Alright, now, we know what comes, guys. You should all be able to hear me. Hopefully, we don't have any issues today. But then again, we know how this goes. So can you all hear me? Hopefully you all can. And, wow, there are a lot of you already today. Wow, that's kind of crazy. What is that, 14 people already? Guys, what is this? And, okay, we'll take a end to the poll and we'll have a look at what has been said there. Hey everyone, nice to see so many names in the chat today. Right, so, Novelty's dog went missing? Wait, really? Did they actually? I haven't seen them say anything about that. Alright, so, hey, welcome to the stream. Okay, let me try and catch up on the chat and see what's been said so far today. Alright, so I put out a little poll. I was a little bit interested to see what sort of GP you all are. And so we have half of you saying less than 1 million. Lots of you less than 2. One person at 7 million. And no one at 5 million. Novelty's dog went missing? That's actually kind of crazy. Where did they say this? I think I might be blind. I must have missed it. Oh no. That's terrible. Novelty, you're here. I thought your dog was, Have you found your dog? Is your dog still missing? And, hold on, let me just see what else has been said in the chat leading up to now. For the poll, you have 2 accounts, which one should you vote for? Completely your decision. I mean, you could have been really cool and added your GP together and voted for that one. You have a 1.7 and a 4 million. You should have just claimed you had 7 million GP. No one would have even known otherwise. And yeah, lots of new faces in the stream today, so welcome to each and every one of you. Please find the puppy boy. You looked for the past few hours, can't find them, put in a word online. Yeah, you should. I don't know if you've already done it, but do you not have like a contact number on their collar? Because when my dog went missing a few years ago, someone called the number on the collar and we found them straight away. Well, hopefully you find them. Just put the word out online. Surely they couldn't have got too far. I really hope you can find your dog. Oh god, that's terrible. Alright, guys. We are going to be going over some fun stuff today. We're doing a free-to-play account. I want to do some Thrawn today. So, I'll show you my Phoenix. And they are getting closer to 7-star. We won't be able to try that today. But we should be able to have a good shot. I can level these guys up to like the level 60. And we can have a go at seeing if we can beat Thrawn. But I'm telling you guys now, it's going to take literally thousands of attempts. Your brother ran over a dog? Well, that must have been quite traumatic for them. So, hopefully they're doing well. But before we go and do any of that Thrawn shenanigans, we're going to spend some energy. Because we need to do that. And then we are also going to do territory battles for today. So, I've got some energy left over. Thrawn's cheeks, great to see. Respect for Thrawn. Of course there's respect for Thrawn. Speak about bad timing. That was, yeah, the timing could have been a little bit better. Finally getting to join my live stream. Well, welcome. I hope you enjoy the live stream. It's great to have you around. Which is more controversial, cats, dogs, or Kit Fisto Plo Koon? Oh, I'm actually not sure. Also, I'm not sure if we should, guys, I'm not sure if we should be talking about dogs, bearing in mind Novelty's dog has gone missing. So let's try and keep that out of the chat for now. Once they find them, then we can talk about this stuff, but we don't want to upset Novelty more than needed. Congrats on the 300 subs, or thank you. I'm amazed at how quick it's gone. 8 days it took us to go from 200 to 300. Thrawn's cheeks, you do realise that they are killing Thrawn. Well, we didn't want to tell Thrawn's cheeks there. Catfisto's fine, chat what you want. Okay. If you're okay with it, I just don't want you feeling really upset. Because from experience, I know that it can be quite traumatic. Alright, so we've got a bit of energy to spend. And I'm kind of hoping we can take Kira up here. Look at that. I was going to say I was kind of hoping we could get them up. I've just realised the in-game audio is muted, so let me go sort that out. Road to 500. I know everyone just wants to see me Relic 9 Young Han. Which I'm sure will happen at some point. Let me just put on the... Where is the audio? There it is. Let's turn this back on. Cool. I was wondering why it's so quiet. But yeah, every day, we are getting closer and closer to 500. And that's when we're going to have to... yeah, Relic 9 Young Han. Guys, I'm excited for it. I hope you guys are. And if you're excited for it, then definitely subscribe. I didn't tell you to do that. You just felt a call for the Relic 9 Han. Glurmit, what point would you say is too late to reset my account? Do you mean like my account individually, or just an account in general, like start over? I would honestly say... That's a really good question. I would probably say anything on level 60. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like... I don't know if there's ever a reason to reset your account, unless you was in a fleet shard, I don't know, 3 or 4 years ago even, and now you're just not having any chance to compete, and you've just come back, you're like level 60, you're in fleet, everyone else has got executor. Maybe then reset, but most of the time you can fix it. Do I know how datacrons are hurting us that are free to play? You still don't understand the whole concept. Also, thanks for explaining mods in the past couple of live streams. It helped a lot. Alright, so we can talk a little bit about datacrons. And okay, here's the thing. It's such a hot topic. I don't know if how do I word this, guys? Because I want to word it without all you guys like flaming me and burning me alive for this. But datacrons are obviously a big impact. They're going to have a huge impact on the game. Now, would I say they're going to have a huge impact on all of you who are free to play? Possibly, but that depends on where you're at. If you're free to play and you're, I don't know, 4 million, 5 million GP, and you've been playing for a while, absolutely. They're going to have a huge impact on you, because you're going to have some form of datacron to keep up, eventually. Not yet. Now, if you're 1 million GP, and I remember the poll, guys, a lot of you are actually less than 1 million GP, the chances are you're not going to be facing datacrons. Even if you are, your opponent will likely only have 1 or 2 characters who are even eligible to be used with datacrons, and they might not even have a full team, so you won't see on defense. So I think don't worry too much. Don't worry too much. I think that it is going to have a big impact on everyone, especially free to play. For context, right, I can't even show you on this account. The other stream, I bought everything that wasn't crystals, which is possible for free to play, and I couldn't even get a datacron above level 3, and that's just crazy. So it is going to have a massive impact on everyone. But what I'm kind of saying is, don't panic too much. Don't let it stress you out. I always say, focus on your individual teams. I've been kind of talking to a few people. We spoke about it a little bit yesterday in the stream. I would actually kind of recommend, now more than ever, take one team, especially for defense. Pick, like, when you look at your roster. So, for example, let's use my free-to-play as an example. When I look at this, we could go, what's one defensive team that we could use and try and work on getting a datacron for? Because let's remember, the datacrons will wipe and reset, but then new ones come out and they do have the bonuses. Now, I was wrong in my video. I should probably take that down at some point. I thought datacrons would activate individually on characters if they met the requirements. It turned out that was completely wrong. They do need the full team, so you need either a full team of Relic 3 for the 1, 2, and 3 bonuses. You need a full team of Relic 5 for the next ones, and you need the character, the individual one at Relic 7 for the last. Now, saying that, if you go through your roster, this applies to all of you, and obviously we've done a lot of roster reviews, so you kind of all know what people's rosters look like by now. And if we said pick one defensive team, so for me it would be Dash, and I took that team all to Relic 3, and Relic 3 is very accessible. In terms of relics, I'm not saying it's accessible in terms of the grander scheme of things, but in terms of just relic levels, once you get a character to Gear 13, Relic 3 is easy, okay? That's just the way it is. Relic 1, 2, and 3 are pretty quick. I mean, you need no signal data to go to Relic 1. Relic 2 and 3, you need a little bit of signal data, but not too much. So there's no reason why once you get them to Gear 13, you do all that hard work. You can at least take one team to Relic 3. Now, what does that give you? That will give you one team for defense, which you would then apply a Datacron to. So for my account, that would be Dash, Vandal, Chewie, probably not Young Lando. It would probably be L3, Kira, and then Young Han. And I'll take that team up to Relic 3, and then that can at least have a Datacron. And it's difficult. Like, again, I'm not saying you can do this free to play. I really do think this is something we're all going to have to transition to. But in terms of how it's affecting us, one, we don't know yet. We haven't actually had, Territory War GAC to really understand what it's going to do. And secondly, all it's going to really do is it means we're going to have to divert resources. The nice thing is, you can kind of, what's the word? I want to give you guys the right word. I'm going to say like slow down the problem, in the sense that, just remember, C-Pit needs Relic 5. And normally C-Pit uses 4 cohesive teams, with the exception of like a Lord Vader bomb or a Vader bomb, which is obviously weird lineups. But say you go for a Padme team, or say you go for even Geos, which you can do a little bit in Phase 1, not too much, just a little bit. Say you go for either of those, and you do take them all to Relic 3 or Relic 5 for C-Pit, then you can kind of benefit from the Datacron as well. So it's difficult. It is difficult. It is going to make a big difference. But what I'm saying is, don't worry. I hope that's kind of answered your question. Just think of it as like think of it a bit like mods, right? It might suck to do it, but if you kind of get on it and start developing it when you can, and I know it's a bit harder at low levels. I completely understand that. I completely do understand that, but they are still somewhat accessible, just not on a grand scale. As far as I'm aware, sub 4 million GP, you can at least get them to level 3. You won't be able to get them any higher, but most of the good bonuses seem to be at that level. So yeah, it's definitely going to hurt the free-to-play community in a sense, like Datacrons. They're going to hurt everyone. But what I'm saying is, don't panic and try and plan around and go that way. And honestly, don't stress. If you guys are watching and you're less than 1 million GP, please don't stress, because stressing will only make you worried and make you start to resent the game. The best route of action is obviously research, watch lots of people. There's loads of content creators out there who are giving explanations and guides on how to do this. Go ahead, watch them, get your information that way, and then the good thing is, if you're 1 million GP, you can really plan your roster to get to the point where you're in a good position. If we take the example of the free-to-play guide that I've got on here, the Starkiller farm, the whole idea is we are planning for GAC, right? And we're trying to adapt to have a roster that's going to allow us to win. Now, if you guys think, GAC wasn't here when the game got released. So if anything, starting now and being focused, if you go up against someone who started years ago and didn't have those characters or have the focus, you're already in a better position. So it's all about trying to build up something that's going to work in the future and really planning and adapting your styles. And again, there's loads of content creators out there, guys, who can give you detailed explanations. One of them being Free to Play Padawan, who I know a lot of you follow. They did a really good video on Datacrons, one of their live streams a while back. So go ahead and honestly go out there and watch all of these people on the internet, and let them be worried for you. Don't be worried for them. I hope that made some sense. All right, let me try and catch up on some of the chat, because that was a long tangent, guys. I didn't see like much else was said. Oh, you guys are slow today. All right, so like I said, we're going to do a little bit of energy spending. Then we're going to do a little bit of territory battles, and then we're going to put ourselves through the pain, which is Thrawn. I hope we can win it. I've got enough credits, I think, to get all of these level 60, which should be enough. We would hope. And also, I just wanted to show you guys my ships, because we go on about this a lot. And I know a lot of you have said in the past like about ships, and we've seen some of you who are like level 17, 80, who still don't have them. I just wanted to show you my progress. So, we've got one level 3-star here. We've got a 2-star here, which is just closing in on that 3-star. Then we also have this one, which is literally one piece away from being another 3-star ship. So we are well on track with this account to have Zetas as soon as they're accessible, which we've got a long time to plan. You put the info on the internet, you hope this ends well. I hope so too. I'm sure it went well, especially now your information's out there. I'm sure someone's going to see it, and hopefully they get back to you. In the end, a lot of the times, I know someone else already said it, but sometimes when dogs run away, they just go and sleep somewhere, or sometimes they just come back, and I mean, you just gotta pray. You remember this event? I think everyone remembers the Thrawn event. It is, oh, what do I say? Do I call it fun? Is it fun? I don't know. I don't know if I would call Thrawn event fun, but I would definitely call it something. Alright, and then what I actually wanted to do, there we go. I'm hoping, because I've already done all my hard nodes today. We're not gonna do that one. We could do because of the ship. I'm gonna just do this, and I'm hoping we get enough. Guys, we're one piece away. Like, come on, one piece away from greatness. Thrawn event is annoying. Yeah, tell me about it. It is really annoying. What I'm hoping is I've been invested. For those of you who are new to the channel or new to the series and all that fun stuff, you probably won't know. But for those of you who aren't new, you definitely will know. I've been pushing mods a lot, and I'll show you what I've actually got to work with in a second. Come on, give me something good here. Any of these have speed early on? It's a 4-dot mod, that would have been lovely, but 4 dots we don't keep. I'm hoping that I've got the mods to be able to get me through it, because we've got some good stuff going for us early on. I want to save the fleet energy. I'm not really too worried about that. Alright, so, unless that was a hard node. That wasn't a hard node, was it, for this piece? You think you did it maybe 40 to 50 times before you managed to finish it? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me one bit. Oh, it is just, we can just farm these. There we go. Oh, yeah, well, we got this, so that ship's done, but we just didn't manage to get a single gear piece. I'm just going to request it, and hopefully some kind guildmates will donate it to me while we go ahead and do some territory battles. We're only doing a 6-star event, so I'm hoping that should go pretty well. I don't think the 6-star event's going to be too hard. Let's just repay the favour by donating a bit of gear. Isn't it funny how this used to be so rare, and I'm sure a lot of you remember, the stun guns are no longer an issue for me on like any of my accounts. It's kind of crazy. You did it at level 80 and it took like 30 tries. That really doesn't surprise me. Do ship battles drop less gear? They shouldn't do. As far as I'm aware, they should drop the same. Maybe they don't, but... okay. Let's stop... Guys, I'm sorry. I always go on tangents and kind of forget what I'm doing. And we're so close to level up. Look at that. It's crazy. Alright, let's go ahead and do our TV. And I think I can only do like one battle here, because we're in the final phase. Alright, so it's this one. Alright, yeah, we can only do one battle here. You did 7-star at 80, that's really good. That's a great achievement. Alright, so this is the team we're going to be using. And let me just check mods before we go in. So, honestly, I need to change this. I don't know why I didn't change this before. Okay, let's go ahead and see if we have anything faster for now. So we have that one, and then this one. That's actually kind of terrible. Alright, let's just level up a few of these and see if any of these roll speed. Wouldn't that be lovely? Nope. What about this one? I know these are terrible primaries, but they're just terrible mods. Okay, do you know what? We'll just put on this one for now. Don't really mind too much. That would do. It's not great modding, but we'll just do that for now. because we want to save the credits to do fun stuff with the other characters. Alright, Kanan. He's looking okay for now. Nothing special. Okay. Ezra's looking okay. Chopper's looking pretty good. And there's some other doors. So I'm just going to mute myself. Fantastic. Don't you just love it when the dogs start barking? Alright, sorry about that, guys. They took a long time to talk at the door. So anyway, we're back now. I do apologise for the delay there. Chopper was the key for you? Yeah, absolutely. Chopper's probably the most, apart from, okay, so Zeb's probably the most important in terms of the daisies, which are coming really handy. But in terms of other stuff and general strategy, Chopper is arguably the next most important, because their basic is going to be giving offense up or defense up, and his unique's very good. Also, if you have the Omega on a basic, he's going to be assisting. Or is it? No, sorry, that's a unique Omega. He'll be assisting outside of turns, which is really useful for doing that extra DPS. Alright, and then young Han is looking okay as well. So we'll go ahead and jump into the first battle here. Does someone have a good guild you can join? Have you tried posting anything in Discord, whether it's my one or someone else's? Because if not, that may be something you have to do. Alright, so this may be difficult, guys. Look at this. I'm hoping we can kind of just get our way through the phases just using the sort of abilities given to us here. Alright, yeah, we're just doing no damage here. It's kind of a little bit tragic. Okay, let's get the protection up, which is going to give us some stacking offense on Han. 550k is not bad. You shouldn't be so hard on yourself. It's not bad at all. Everyone has to start somewhere. Let's just remember that. Okay, who should we... I think this guy's probably the bigger threat. We kind of want to get the taunts going, just so we can stack some offense on Han, so he can kind of carry us here. But those ability blocks are going to be a pain. Come on. Alright, he's... yeah, in a pretty bad position here. Okay. You think you can get yourself into a 200 million GPO at 700k? Is it possible? Yes. Is it something that's likely? Probably not. It just depends. It depends on what you can offer the guild and it depends on what sort of position the guild is in at that time as well. If the guild is desperate for people who can do... Yeah, that's a loss. Well, we got one wave done. Didn't expect a lot against like level 85s and all of that, but it'll do. It really depends on the position the guild's in and the position that you can... basically what you can offer them. I did not crush your dreams. What's this about? Yeah, good starter guilds are something everyone should be able to access. And there are a lot of them out there. Alright, let's just go ahead and deploy. And yes, my 37,000 GP is really going to do so much for this guild today. Alright, and then we'll do this one. And that's TB done. So now we can have a go and see if we can beat the Thrawn. Glurmit, the best part of my new video was the end. Yeah, well, you wouldn't have seen it if I didn't get you to watch it. Unbelievable. You would have skipped it. I spent all that time adding in the little thing you made me, just for you to go and say you was going to skip watching it. Alright, let's go ahead and try the Thrawn event. Apparently we can also try R2's event here. Oh. We are very far away from being able to do the 5-star event here, which is nice. But we'll go ahead and we're going to try the Thrawn event. We're probably going to have to level some of these guys up, and that's perfectly fine. I hope we've got enough credits. We're not going to have enough credits. Okay, well, we'll just level up key characters then. Or at least take some key characters to, like, close to the level we want. I think Ezra qualifies as a key character here. Right, that's... yeah. Okay, we can do a couple to at least level 60. But leveling up characters is just so expensive. And then I think we'll do... Zeb. Can't get him there, but we can at least take him to, like, 56. That should be fine. Alright, so... well, now you're going to get a prepared team for me. That's true. Prepared teams are awesome. Alright, let's go ahead and... I'm not going to level up any of them. I'm actually thinking we may level that one up. And then any of these worth leveling. That one probably not. Probably not. And what does this one give us? That protection could be quite useful, so maybe we'll do that one. Level 60, somebody's a big spender? Yeah, absolutely. Alright, let's go ahead and jump into this for the next time. And just check the mods. Okay, I'm happy with his. Honestly, I think I'm happy. Let's just double check what the actual mods are here. Is it 6 mil credits to get someone from 1 to 85? It's 6.5 million credits. Which is very expensive, and honestly that will never change, like the expensiveness. Okay, and then we want... okay, so we can put on Young Hunter now. We want some offense on Ezra here. And do I have any crit damage? That would be really nice to have. I think we'll just probably do this one again. And honestly, if we have offense on the arrow... we have a few, but they're no better than what we've already got. So that'll be his mods done. Time to start saving for Generate Revan. Yeah, you'll want to start saving. Trust me, it's expensive taking characters up. Especially when they release so many new ones, like all the time. It becomes quite a grind. Alright, so this one here, not too bad. Now, look, here's something interesting, something you may or may not know, depending on how new you are to the game. When you're modding, right, higher level, like when you have Gear 12s, Gear 13s, you actually want to mod characters with health rather than protection, because it has like better returns. However, early game, when you don't have a lot of health, it's actually better to mod protection. So that's why I'm switching all of these from like health to protection here. Just because right now, that's going to do more for me than later on in the game. And hopefully it'll be enough for us to actually beat this event. Okay, then Hera. Again, I think we just want to mod her for some protection. but it would appear these are all terrible. I might actually leave her with that. I mean, I don't think it really makes much of a difference, does it? Actually, we lose stuff, so we'll keep that as it is. Alright. She's not Gear 7, so it's kind of irrelevant. That would have been something interesting, wouldn't it? If she was actually Gear 7, she would have had protection to begin with. In fact, the only character who does have protection is this guy, because he's Gear 7, he was Gear 6. So actually, I don't think what I just said applies. I thought that there was more Gear 7s. I was completely wrong. Anyways, we're just going to go in and see what we can do here with this team here. Hopefully it goes well. I'm hoping Kanan will just suck it all up and tank for me, because he's got decent protection and health. But we'll just have to see. It may take a few tries. Alright, let's start off by doing... Let's actually call Chopper. Okay. I'm going to put this over here. The reason being, I want to... Yeah, they're all going to start taunting. That's perfectly fine. Then we actually want to taunt here. There we go. Now, hopefully, he will just take this all for us, basically. That's what I'm kind of hoping for here. Let's call Chopper. That is Chopper? I should have said Chopper. Or are you just making fun of my language right now? Is that what's going on here? Good luck? Yeah, tell me about it. Good luck indeed. Alright, let's call Hera. So it gives a little bit of TM. Okay. Alright, this is a little bit promising that he's tanking, but it may take a few retries. Okay, now you're going to heal. Fantastic. Yeah, do you know what? We will actually use this over here. Come on. Double tap. And that should be the end of the first guy. May the Force be with you. It sounded like Chopper. Well, I'm sorry, guys. Why you gotta judge me like that? No, we were saying Chopper. With a C, not with an S. I hope so, anyway. Alright, yeah, this could be... Alright, let's call EU over here. Get some good damage there. Kind of want to save the Dispel. There's no real reason to use it at the moment. Yeah, we can switch the Taunt over here. Try and spread the damage about between these two. Just chuck that on them just in case. You never know if they'll die or not. Kanan is only 65 and the rest 53. Yeah. Well, this is either going to go very well or very bad. 4 waves are wasting time. I think 4 waves are wasting time. How can you have no faith in me? We'll see. And worst case scenario, we'll just do some Galactic Wars, get some credits, and go again. Alright, let's go ahead and hit the stagger. Okay. We'll keep the taunt going over there. Now we can go for the big hit. We'll put the protection up on Chopper. Alright. And keep on cycling these. Okay. We have no one taunting, so we'll get the taunt over here. Did I get Palp 7-star? No. I haven't got 7-star rebels yet. Otherwise I would. Zeb is 6-star, but he's gonna be 7 like next week. I ended up buying some ship shards. I forgot that I was saving for 7-star Zeb and bought some ship shards and realised, yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that. So that is why he's not done yet. But he'll be done soon. Alright, come on. Wave 1 done. What do you mean you meet again? Where have you meeting each other before? Alright, now this phase, these guys are the most annoying, so we're going to try and take them out first. That's 1 down. We are actually going to put this on Chopper. And get a taunt going. Okay. We'll go for the big hit there. Alright, come on. We'll need to put this down here. You think your dog will come home? They have a microchip with your address, so if someone takes the dog to the vet, they'll know they are yours. Well, it's very good you've planned for when these things can happen. Hopefully, everything turns out good. You have to keep me updated. If it doesn't happen during a stream, honestly, message me on Discord and just let me know. I hope that everything turns out well for you. And that your dog returns safely. Okay, we're taking a bit more damage than I would have liked here. We've got buff immunity. I always forget to check if I have that, so it's a good job we looked. But let's call them. And I was hoping we'd got the double tap then. Oh, you've quit the game? Why have you quit the game? What's going on? And we'll call them. And there's the double tap, which is nice. I think we're okay to just basic there. Very nice. We're going to save everything else and go from there. There we go. Okay, one more to go. You left the game because you're wasting your time? If you're not enjoying it, then don't stay in the game. That's all I can really tell you guys. Like, if you don't enjoy the game, why'd you play? It's a game. But seriously, if you're worried that you're wasting your time, there are ways to play the. If you enjoy the game and you're worried about wasting time, there are ways to play the game without putting too much time into it. 2 years of grinding. It is a lot of grinding, but it's not like. The good thing about this game is it's not just the game that is fun, it's being in the community. You know, have you tried getting into a guild which suits you more, or a guild that you connect with? A lot of people play the game just for those reasons. Give me a second, guys. I'm stuck behind this taunt. Okay. This is not looking very good at all. Okay, we really need... Yeah, that's going to be a restart. Fantastic. 2 years for what is a good question. Yeah, Zeb died a little bit too early there. That was kind of a bit tragic. 4 months of grinding, 20 to go. Ooh, trying to remember what you was grinding towards from when we did your roster review in the past. This event is so slow, it is. This event is really slow. Because you have so many phases to get through. It does take a while. But we'll try it. And we'll give another couple of tries. If we don't get it this like early on, we'll go back to the drawing board, get some more gear going, and go from there. Alright, let's go ahead and taunt. Okay. Why are you level 85? That is a good question. Yeah, I didn't see the taunt there. Should have seen it, but we'll put the protection there. Alright. I think the mods are okay. I think the problem is going to be the gear. Like I said, we'll give it a few more tries, see if we can get anything to go from it here. Alright, come on. Alright. Double tap would have been appreciated. So yeah. Let me just work this out real quick. Sorry guys, I'm really trying to concentrate so I don't make a really bad misplay here. Anyway, we know what's about to come. For those of you who aren't already, go ahead and join the Discord server. The link is going to be in the chat right now. I did another file review, press the wrong button. Fantastic. Go ahead and join the Discord if you want to get a roster review at some point today. We're going to be doing them at some point. We'll do them in between all of this just to kind of give you guys something a little bit more refreshing to see rather than just watching me lose this game. Welcome to the stream, Nick. I hope your day is going really well. And I hope you're ready for an hour or so of just pure pain. You give me the power of the cheeks in support of succeeding. Wait, I've just read that completely wrong. You give me the power of the cheeks in support of me succeeding. I guess I didn't read it wrong. Alright. Hello, Cheeks. Yes. Makes you wonder who it is, as there is someone I have not seen here, and that is Mike. I've not seen Mike yet. So are they the Cheeks? What do you guys think? All right, come on. Let's go ahead and basic here. I mean, he's still taunting, so that's perfectly fine. Get rid of that defense. Okay. You always thought it was Mike? I'm kind of with you. I'm going to be real. It does seem like a Mike thing to do. Yeah, everyone seems to be with me. It definitely seems like something they would do, Mike and Kanji. I can confirm to you that Kanji is one of them. I don't know who, but I can confirm they are one. I just don't know who's the other one is. You said Novelty was Cheeks last time? I say everyone's Cheeks. Maybe you all just share a YouTube account. I mean, it is possible. You're all just conspiring against me. Alright, lovely dodge. Alright. Hopefully we have a little bit better RNG when we get to the Death Trooper phase here. You thought it was Mike before it was cool? Well, I don't see that in writing, so I feel like you're just trying to jump on the bandwagon now. You've seen us all saying it's Mike and you want to join in. It's not how we go around here. Alright, cool. Phase 1 done. A little bit quicker than last time, so hopefully we'll get it this time. Oh man, that would be lovely, wouldn't it? Okay, let's go ahead and put this over here. And hopefully we get double tap. Nope. But we do get the taunt off, so it's not all bad. Okay. Oh yeah, this is where it gets a little bit difficult. Okay. Nice. Well, we made it through that in good fashion right there. We'll call them. Why no double taps? That's kind of really upsetting. Ask boss. What stage is this? 5-star? This is 6-star. Right, Grand Admiral Thrawn. I don't know whether that's actually. Guys, you're confusing me now. I don't know if that's like someone whose actual account is called Grand Admiral Thrawn, or if that's another one of. What are the mods? Right, I'll show you guys the mods in a second. We've modded everyone for protection, with the exception of Ezra, who's modded for offense. So yeah. Alright, come on. As I said, we may need to take some time and go get some more credits from Galactic War and go back in with some better gear here. You just finished this last night? Well done. It is one of the harder events. So well done on getting it done. What gear and levels did you have for it? Alright, come on. We're almost into the next bit. Good for that. Okay, you're gonna heal, that's perfectly fine. Alright. We can use that this time. And then that should be them. Then let's just see, do they put the healing immunity and just kill us all? No potency or hero Zeb. The last battle was annihilated you on 7-star on your old account, yeah. I feel that. Let's go ahead and put that over here. Alright, come on. It would have been lovely if we got the double tap there. We should still be able to take him out once. Okay. This is where it gets a little bit difficult. Okay, as long as... yeah, we've been dispelled. Fantastic. Okay. Alright, let's go for the big hit. That wasn't bad damage. The dodge is so annoying. Okay, let's get the taunt going. Okay. I'm going to put this over here. And then, just for safety measures, we're going to put this over there as well. Okay. Let's take out that guy. He was exposed. That's why I wanted to hit him. We're going to come over here. The officer's probably the next guy I'm worried about here. Let's call the assist. Hit number 1. Hit number 2. And hopefully... Okay, there we go. You were screaming when you beat yourself. Oh, man. I mean, I don't blame you. I mean, surely only Thrawn knows how powerful Thrawn really is. Right, we have no taunt anymore, which is kind of a little bit worrying here. Let's go ahead and do the 1-2 there. We'll get the taunt back on Chopper. Okay, we may be in a bit of a bad situation here. We'll put this over here for now. And yeah, we just don't have the health regen right now. Come on. Alright, come on. I don't think this is going to win, guys. I'm going to be real. We might have to go back and get some more gear. Okay. No one's died so far. That's kind of the main thing here. Okay. Into the final phase. And does Thrawn one-shot someone? Most likely. And so the patient predator has his prey come to him. Is there a capital 0 in the title? There is. Maybe I've done it just to wind you up. Or maybe I did it by accident. I'll change it now. Thank you for letting me know. I had no idea. There you go. 1,000 times. There you go. I changed it. Thank you for letting me know. Ezra and Kanan were gold. You had Hera with an Omicron at gear 10 and Chopper at gear 10 and Zeb at 7. No Zetas anyway. Fair enough. I can definitely see that working. Okay. We do seem to have the Terminator advantage, so what we're going to do is this. He's ability blocked, so we need him to cycle to another turn. Hera's dead. Yeah, this is probably a loss, guys. Oh, no. I mean, he still survived somehow. Okay. I mean, we'll give it a try, but... yeah. Unless Kanan just decides to be really kind to it. No, it's a loss. Ouch, guys. Ouch. When you set up a cutting blade and they dodge it, yeah. That's kind of rough. We're just probably going to have a bit of luck here. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to go into Galactic War. You had an ally that got done with gear 7 and 8 at level 83, yeah. That's perfectly possible. Alright, we're going to do Galactic War. We're going to do 2 rounds because it resets in 15 minutes. So we're going to do that and then use that gear. You don't think it's possible? It is possible. We just need a bit more gear, so we're going to try and get that going for us here. Or even take a couple of characters to gear 7 and we should be perfectly fine. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. And Lando, come on. Got us a nice hit there. Okay, their ability blocks. I'm not really too worried there. Okay. Yeah, do you know what? We'll just give him a punch. Okay. Nice. We want him to be hit in hand, so he does some damage here. Let's pass back the prepared. Okay. Then we'll throw this. Very nice. We'll go for this one. And then we will just take them out. That's a stagger hit. Hit that stagger, and then we're going to go for the protection up. Alright, let's take out... I really thought that would have been enough. That's kind of crazy. Take out Vader. Come over here and take out Rex. Okay, that's a sacrifice. Perfectly fine. And then just this guy left, who has a crazy high amount of health right now. Can we see mods? Yeah, I'll show you mods in a second. Thank you for reminding me, I completely forgot. Alright, let's do that. Let's go for the basic. Go for the basic. There we go, okay. Ouch. Forget me. I know. Tell me about it. I forgot. I feel so bad. How can I forget these things? Alright, let me go ahead and show you the mods then. Zeb stagger sometimes useful? Yeah, it can be. It can be. Alright, so let me show you the Phoenix mods. They do need work, don't get me wrong. Some of them are modded pretty well, so... Kanan is currently 38 speed. If you take a look at his actual mods, he's got 8 speed with health, crit chance health. We've got protection primary. Guys, we're going to slice this. What do you think? Let me know in the chat. Do we roll speed again? Do we roll speed again? Do we get 20 speed? Our first 20 speed mod at like 0 GP. What do you think? Chopper might need the Zeta for it's an Omega for the assists, but yeah, he will. I'm going to do that for 7-star. But remember, this is only 6-star from. You don't think it's going to roll speed? Slice. I'm going to slice this, but does it roll speed or not? That's the real question. Does it roll speed? I think it's going to roll speed. I don't know what you guys think. No? Oh, we have 2 people saying no speed. Oh, that's tragic. How can you not believe in me? Alright, here we go. You said no speed. Okay, 18 isn't the best. 18 is not the best, but come on. 18 isn't terrible. 18 isn't terrible. Look at that. And you guys said no speed. Have some belief in me. That's a pretty good mod. 18 speed, protection primary. That's probably going to be my first 6-dot mod. You're working on mods for Phoenix and you have 3 Gear 8s and 2 Gear 7s and you can't beat tier 6. Yeah, it can happen. You was going to say reverse speed roll where you lose speed. Ah, that would have been rough. Well, you should all believe in me and the game. There we go, we got speed. Not bad. 18 speed, which is 19 at 6-dot. Very high potential for 20 plus speed. Medium potential to go to 25 speed. Because it would have to roll 6. Now you can roll 6, but it would be a bit more common. I'm definitely not going to complain about that. 18 speed on a mod is lovely. In fact, do we have any more mods we can slice in? We probably have loads of grey mods. We never actually replaced this one. Okay. Anyways, so let's go ahead and see if we can. We have some refreshes we can do. Let's go ahead and get some characters up a couple of gear levels here. Yeah, we can use the fleet here. Hopefully, get these pieces. Ah, yes, of course. Fantastic. Okay, we're in this game today where the game does not want to give us anything, so we need 10 of those. Okay, that piece isn't too bad. What's this one? They aren't terrible. This one is a bit of a pain. You say yes? Well, you was correct. You was correct. You should be really proud of yourself. Give yourself a medal or something for being the only person here to actually believe in me. Is it bad if you mostly use speed primaries in the arrow? No, speed primaries are the best. So speed arrows are going to be on 90% of your characters. The only reason I got this one is because it's decent speed on a protection primary, and that might be used for someone. It's very niche in the sense that not everyone needs it. Characters like Bosk, in this case Kanan, is fantastic with this. It's a good mod, but for 90% of your characters you're actually going to want speed. Better abilities than Ezra is all important though. Higher chance to double tap. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We should probably be doing that. In fact, you know what? We'll go ahead and we'll upgrade Ezra's ability right now and see if that gives us the edge. I didn't realize how many of these we actually had saved. There we go. In fact, you know what? We can just level up Ezra as much as possible. We'll do the unique as well. And there we go. Okay, Ezra's looking a little bit better now, so thank you for the recommendation. And then we are going to continue. See, I do want to farm the gear, guys. I do want to farm the gear, but it's proving to be a bit annoying because the pieces they need are just these ones, which we don't have access to right now, and these ones. Okay, and then what does Chopper need? Okay, we can do Chopper. We'll do a refresh. How do I get so many ability materials? I've just been saving them. I've not been spending them. That's basically what I can tell you. But this will definitely give you a better chance. Yeah, that's true. Alright, and then we'll do 5 here. Hopefully, okay, we'll do another 5. And we leveled up, so it's going to give us some energy. Fantastic. And we'll do another 5. Come on, guys. There we go. It took 15 tries there to get that. And then we're still missing something. What are we missing here? Ah, one of these. Okay. Well, luckily, these are just like one refresh to get these. Hopefully. There we go. Alright, so there's our next. There's your medal. I award you the medal. Okay, so let's go ahead and equip that. And then we find out exactly what's missing. And it's this. How annoying. This comes back Tuesday, Sunday, Friday. So that's going to come back in like 7 minutes. You hate the gear economy? The gear economy does suck a lot. Let's be real, guys. It does suck a lot. They made it a little bit better, but still not really good enough. Like, if I did 17 refreshes, there's no guarantee I even get enough of these pieces. So what we'll do is we're going to wait the 7 minutes. We're going to do some Galactic War. We'll wait the 7 minutes and we'll use all of our energy with our refreshes, like our dailies, and go that way. We're going to carry on with the Smuggler team, give them some use. It could be worse than it currently is. It could be worse, but I don't think that's an excuse for it being as bad as it is. But yeah, you are completely right. It could be a lot worse than what we're seeing right now. Okay, let's take out this guy. He's really going to annoy me. Hopefully we can just take him out pretty quick. Alright, let's get the protection going here. You will not. Who's not going to do what? It could be worse is not a reason. That is true. That is true. We should... I mean, we're supposed to be getting gear changes at some point. Obviously, there's the whole thing about them forgetting about us, but whether or not that's true or not is up to debate. They probably have forgotten about us, guys, but I like to always try and be optimistic in this, if I can. Okay, they're out, so now we can worry about the other guys. Alright. Get Vader's stagger. Vader, I'm not really too worried about here. Oh, you meant a stagger on him? Yeah, I completely missed it. I was too worried about Dark Trooper doing something crazy there, so I wanted to deal with him early. Honestly, Vader doesn't really do a lot against me in these here. And he's pretty easy to take out as well. The worst thing Vader can do is dots, yeah. Without his Zeta, he's not going to be doing a lot to us at all. Love that 13,000 hit. One shot in them. Oh, that's lovely. Alright, come on. And we're actually going to pass this back. We'll go for this. Get some more offense. I want to see how much damage we can get going here. So next turn, we'll go for this. Okay. We'll go for that one. We need to keep the prepared on everyone. Okay, here we go, guys. How much damage are we going to see? Vader can't lose TM. That's only when he has the Zeta, as far as I'm aware. The no escape. I'll check it afterwards. I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's the Zeta. Alright, so this attack here is going to be doing 25% more for each prepared ally, which also includes himself. If you want to know when it includes himself or doesn't, it's when it says other ally or ally. If it says ally, it just means everyone. If it means other ally, it means not including them. So we're doing, what is that, 125% extra damage. So let's go ahead and see how much we're going to do here. 10,000. Not too bad. Not too bad. And then Lando, that's 3,000. And then we can save our abilities, because why not? And finish them off like so. There we go. Yeah, it is a Zeta. That's what I thought. Thank you for checking it up on me. Or checking it up for me, should I say. That reminds me of Hera's ridiculous backup plan. In Territory Wars, Hera is actually pretty good, especially with the Omicron. Like, I know a lot of you aren't going to invest in it, and I completely understand why. But it does do a lot, and that backup plan is unbelievably fun. There's a guildmate in my guild who has it, and they let me watch them use it, and it's so much fun to see. Just applying it to everyone and having it stick is just so fun. You lost Galactic War because of backup plan? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Alright, those dots don't worry me. What worries me here, guys, is if he gets off the dots, and if Tarkin does the dots, he is going to give us offense down. And then, there we go. Now we're going to do like, no damage, which is what I wanted to avoid. Alright, let's start spreading the prepared around. We'll give it back to Han there. And we'll throw this. Okay. We'll go for this one, because it keeps the taunt going. Ticklemit, yeah. Except when it doesn't work on herself. Okay, but in Territory Wars with the Omicron, it does work with herself. It just doesn't outside of Territory Wars. It would be fun if it worked on herself, but that'd be kind of crazy. And basic. Okay, he's going to be recovering loads of health here. So let's go and take out someone else. Probably Kylo here. Okay, we lost L3, that's perfectly fine. They're still low gear. Lost Galactic War because of backup plan? Yikes, yeah. That is kind of a big yikes. Let's be real, guys. I lost the Galactic War because of a Iden team, which I could do nothing about. What am I supposed to do against Iden when she goes first and stuns someone? I was kind of a little bit salty, I'm gonna be real. Alright, come on. Come on. Alright. And days. We've got decent amount of damage here, 10,000. You'd love to see it. And now we just need to try and get through Kanan here. Which we may have to cycle, because we're given so many debuffs here. So we may just have to cycle around, and eventually we should be fine here. I think I just swallowed a moth or something. Don't ask me how. There was a moth in here earlier, I just felt something like on my lip. That's really weird. Oh, of course he dodged. Of course he dodged. Iden with low gear characters always destroys your Imperial Trooper team in Squad Arena. Doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me. Iden teams are kind of crazy. Like really, really good. And always worth investing in. Because Iden is a fantastic team in GAC. She's, I would say, high-end outside GAC. She's still very good. Because her Zeta is so powerful, not being able to die while other Imperial Troopers are active makes her life very good and easy. Now, in terms of investment, definitely, guys, if you guys are watching and you want to know a hard node farm that has extremely good value, that is the one. Because you get a very good ship you're going to need for malevolence, and you get a very good character who can be used at low stars, low gear, and everything. Less speed, you believe. Yeah. We probably didn't want to put Kanan in here, but it's too late now. He can stay here, and we'll see how this one goes. And hopefully we can actually full clear a Galactic War, because that would be pretty awesome. Alright, let's start off and go for Hera. I want to take her out first. There we go, awesome. Now, luckily this isn't like a very good Phoenix team. It's completely mixed around. These staggers are kind of annoying. Right, let's get some counters going. Iden's really easy to counter if you have the right teams. Yes, yeah, that's true. That is true. But I actually think Iden's very good in offense. It's tough. Guys, the game is funny. Stuff that is really good on defense early to mid game is normally very good in offense late game. Like, for example, we'll use Geos, okay? Geos are a fantastic team. And early game, they are one of the hardest teams to beat. If you don't have Vader, and a lot of people say Traya, but let's be real, guys. How many of you watching, like, sub 1 million GP actually have Traya up and running? And my assumption is going to be very, very few of you. I can't see Traya being something a lot of you have early on, because she's not the most accessible character ever. And that's because of the fact that she's a hard raid to beat. And the thing is, if you don't have either of those two teams, Geos are, you know, relatively hard to beat. Now, late game, Geos have so much viability. As long as you take them to reasonable relics, you can take out Rays, you can clean up Galactic Legends, you can use them to kill, like, the Finn team. You know, in 3v3 you have Finn, Hero Poe. Lots of these very meta teams, Geos suddenly go crazy. And I kind of think, if you guys invest in them early game, which you should be, for territory battles and all of those fun things, you can then use them late game for offense. And it's kind of, that's what I'm talking about when I talk about Iden. Iden's so fantastic. Early game, she can get you hundreds of holds. Late game, when people suss you out, she won't. But then all of a sudden, she becomes this god on offense, and she will beat everything. If you want to see an example of her beating something, on my channel, I have a video from last week, the week before. I went up against a Omicron Mara Jade in Territory War. And I used my 2-star Iden. My main doesn't have a good Iden. I missed the event. I have a 2-star Iden, and it was more or less auto. Mara went first, died from the counter attacks, and then it was an easy cleanup. So that's kind of a little thing about Iden and farming those teams, and also Galactic War as well. You're talking about using Moff Gideon lead, Iden, Shore Trooper, Tarkin, and Dark Trooper for real teams. Yeah, I can see that. You're going to head out, you're going to go look some more for your dog. Novelty, I hope you do find your dog. Please keep me updated about whether you find them. I hope it all turns out good for you. I really do. Alright, I see a lot of you are actually using the bot function here in the server. Alright, what do you guys think? Can we actually full clear a Galactic War? Because if we can full clear one, and at least half clear the next one, we should have enough credits to, hopefully, make some progress in the Thrawn event. I honestly thought we'd be doing it today, but clearly I overestimated the game. Yeah, I hope Novelty succeeds as well. It's very worrying when things like this happen. Alright, we'll go ahead and hit them. I'm actually going to pass it back to them this time. Alright, and get those counterattacks going. Alright, and let's give it to Lando. Look at that damage. It's crazy, crazy good. Okay. We'll throw that. We'll hit the stagger. We need to get the protection up coming along. Alright. Oh. And here we go. Alright, here's the question for you, those of you in the chat. What was your first relic character? I'm sure a lot of you have at least one relic, so what was your first relic? And yeah, we'll go to Lando again. Lovely. That's them out. And then we can pull the assist. Keep the protection up coming. And there's not really anyone to really worry about doing that on. And all of this stuff. Vader was your first relic. Nice. A very, very nice relic. We'll be Tarkin. He's so close to Gear 9. Very nice. Keep on working on it. Vader. Another Vader. Fantastic. Vader seems to be very popular, guys. I'm going to be real. And I can see why. He's such a good character. A staple in many people's rosters. First relic was Vader. It appears that all of you relicked Vader first. What a question that was. I was hoping for some diversity here, some differences. I was hoping to see maybe, I don't know, just someone else. Spy, here we go. This is the way. Yeah, definitely. This is definitely the way. Nice to see a different relic. And tell you what, Spy is a fantastic first relic. Was your first Zeta as well? What, Merciless Massacre? Very, very good Zeta. I would recommend that to almost anyone. It just makes Vader so good. Incredible Zeta. Alright. So far we got Spy and we got Vader. Anyone else who's got anything different? Or have you all got very similar first relics here? I'm really impressed with Spy though. Spy is fantastic. Like I said, Geos are so good, and also the nice thing about Vader and Spy is they both have ships, and if they have ships, it's just the value goes up. You just need level 74 for Gear 9, you're level 72, you can get there. You can get there. How far away are you, level, XP wise, are you close to level 73? All helps to his ship as well. Vader's ship is very, very good. Yeah, Vader's ship is one of the best in the game. And I can, if you want, I can do a little bit of an explanation as to why. I'm loving these dodges today, guys, and these stuns. Like, this is just fantastic. Alright, let's do this. Okay, cool. Still don't have Vader's lead Zeta? Okay, I'm going to be raw with you guys. If you don't use Vader in raids, so Heroic Sith, the Rancor raid, AAT raid, or Heroic Pit if you're doing that, don't worry about his lead. His lead is very strong, but it's also quite situational. Most of the time, you're going to be using him with Palpatine, and if that's the case, then you need not worry. Palpatine Zeta will be more beneficial to you. Now, obviously, that can change. So, for example, with this account I'm on right now, because I know you guys like to know what I'm doing, so I want to explain what I'm doing. obviously I'm going for Starkiller, right? So Palpatine and Mara Jade will end up with Starkiller, which will leave Vader. And Vader's going to Relic anyway. He's going to get his Zetas. So that's going to leave Vader without a home. So for me, I'm probably going to do his lead Zeta and use him as like a solo machine. And do you remember earlier when I was talking about Datacrons, right? The nice thing about Datacrons, in a way, is on offense, as far as we're aware, we'll test this out in next GAC, you can undersize on offense and the Datacron will still apply. So if you have a Relic 5 or Relic 7 Vader, and he happens to have a Datacron boost, yes, you can absolutely use that with Vader. So it kind of gives you a bit of leeway there. Is this a free-to-play account? This is my free-to-play account, yes. We are not on the main today, we are on the free-to-play. Your Vader's Relic 7, no lead Zeta, don't worry about it, absolutely, don't worry about it. It's completely situational. Now, I'm not going to say it's bad, because his lead is very good. It just comes down to whether you need it or not. But well done on having a Relic 7 Vader, that is really, really awesome. So, keep it up. Yeah, so, in case, Grand Admiral Thrawn, are you... I haven't seen you before in the chat. Are you new to the channel, or have you been watching for a while? And if you have been in the chat, I'm actually blind, and I'm sorry, but if you're new, I run multiple accounts, and this is my free-to-play one. We've done enough of the main one this week. We're not doing any more of that one for now. Now, interestingly, we have some fun stuff planned for... Oh, you're new? You've just been looking at Star Wars stuff? Well, thank you for coming along and choosing to watch the stream. Yeah, so I have 4 accounts, okay? So I have... yeah, thank you. And also, thanks for clicking on the little thumbnail there. Always appreciated when new people check out the channel. So yeah, like I was saying, I have 4 accounts. I have one which is my main, which is 9 million GP. I then have the free-to-play, which is this one, which is a newer account where I'm doing a Starkiller farm. I then have 2 others. One is an SLKR farm, which, guys, I'm now one relic away from SLKR. So we should be doing the ticket farm in about 2 to 3 weeks on that account. So I'm very excited there. And then I have one more, which I'm running for someone who got deployed in the military while they're away, and that one is a Executor Rush. So yeah. Anyway, to answer your question, today we are on the free-to-play account. New here too? You just subbed? Well, thank you very much. And welcome. There you go. You made me jump. Sometimes it doesn't come through, you see, on YouTube. And sometimes it does. But thank you so much for the sub, and thank you so much for the support. I really do appreciate it, guys. And seriously, if you haven't already, and you guys said you knew, go ahead and join the Discord. I go on about it a lot, and if you wonder why, it's because my mods decide not to post the links in the Discord in the video here. But go ahead and join the Discord. We have I say small community, is quickly growing. I think we're almost at 100 members in the Discord. Thank you for the sub as well. Thank you to both of you. I really do appreciate it. You guys have no idea how much I appreciate all of this, but yeah, we have a Discord server, so if you want to join, and in the Discord server you can submit for roster reviews, which I spent a little bit too long doing them. We will be doing some today, but you just have to appreciate it takes me a long time to get through everyone. We also do other fun stuff, and then if you ever need individual advice, because I know a lot of you are newer players and a lot of you are probably worried about the game, but we had someone earlier asking about Datacrons and what's happening. Guys, if you ever have worries like that, and instead of worrying, just drop me a message on my Discord. I'm always open to that sort of stuff. We may lose this one. Didn't realise it was Kyle, I wasn't paying attention. Because his unresisted stun could cause issues. Okay, let's go for this one. And hopefully... no, that's not good. Right, that's alright. We can cleanse that there. Alright, come on. We're going to restart that. Okay. And guys, if you didn't know, you can actually back out of Galactic Wars and go back in. Is 7-star needed for Relic? Okay, so let me kind of show you how relics work here. So, as you're level 72, the first thing I say is what we said earlier about data crons. Don't worry yet. Obviously, you can start worrying later down the line, but right now, focus on what you have. In terms of relics, so the way it goes is each character has 12 gear levels, okay? So each character can go from gear 1 to gear 12, and then when you get to gear 12, you can then take a character to gear 13, and gear 13 is the relic, okay? Now, you have to have a character 7-star to go to gear 12. You can only get a character to gear 12 if they're 7 stars, with the exception of General Hux. He can actually go to gear 12 at 3 stars, which is kind of absolutely crazy. But outside of him, yes, you have to be 7 stars. Now, don't worry too much about relics at the moment, because you said your highest gear is almost gear 9 Tarkin, and I'll tell you this, at level 72, a gear 9 Tarkin is actually pretty good. Hello there, Thrawn Streaks. I hope you're doing well. Nice to see you back in the chat again. But yeah, where you're at right now, it is not too bad. Actually, do you know what? You stopped farming at unlock? That's fine. It's good you know this now. And this is maybe something the game didn't explain to you, because until you get to gear 10 or 11 to go to gear 12, then it will say, yeah, come on, we need to take that character up and go down that route. But to get there, yes, you will eventually need 7 stars. Now you're going after C. Okay, so if we just take a look at, for example, the characters you need for C. So you now know you need Thrawn. Thrawn is a requirement for C. And if we take a look at the requirements over here, so you need Palpatine. Okay, Palpatine is a relatively easy farm. A lot of you should have him done. 7 Rebels, 7 stars. Honestly, you can get Palpatine done. So on my SLKR rush, which I started around about a year ago, I had Palpatine done in about 4 weeks, because on that account, I rushed Phoenix. I didn't worry about mods. I didn't worry about anything else. I just rushed Phoenix. Palpatine was done in like 4 weeks. Vader, you can passively do over time. Royal Guard is Bronzium packs, and let me just show you this, guys. I've been saving up. You guys are in for the stream of your lives. We're waiting till we have 1 million. 1 million Bronzium points, and then we're gonna do the pack opening of your lives, and I'm hoping I'll 7-star like 4 characters with that. You have to go through the Thrawn event. Yes, you've got to go and 7-star him, unfortunately. So you've got to beat this tier here. But don't worry, you can do it. And again, the 7-star one, don't worry about doing it until you're a bit of a higher level, like level 80. Like we saw earlier, who was it who actually said that? Because I do apologize. Sometimes I think it was... someone earlier, it's not on my screen unfortunately, but I remember reading someone earlier said their guildmate did it with level 83, so that kind of gives you an idea of where you need to be to do it. But also, I just want to kind of let you guys know, don't panic. And also, if you're new to the game, a lot of people, and I don't really personally agree with it, a lot of people try and undergear everything. Funny enough, I'm trying to do that with Thrawn right now, but we'll ignore that. Such a hypocrite. Anyway, a lot of people try and undergear events. So for example, the Thrawn event, people try and do it with gear 7 and extremely... Oh, it was their friend? Fantastic. Thank you for letting me know. It wasn't on my screen. I couldn't scroll up high enough to see it. So yeah, a lot of people try and undergear these events. Now firstly, that gives you a team that won't be usable anywhere else. And secondly, it makes your life a misery. And if the gear is accessible, so for the example of Ewoks, right? Ewoks, you can easily take them to gear 10 and 11 without investing too much gear, like good gear. Because I've done it myself on my account. I was not going to sit there and do the whole gear 7, gear 8 Ewoks, because I do have limits. So in that case, I overinvested, and in the end, the event was pretty easy. So this is something that I would say you guys could probably do. What gear level does Phoenix need for 7-star Thrawn? Okay, so gear 7 minimum. But that does take very good mods and a lot of sanity. And I mean a lot of sanity. If you want it to be easier, all of them gear 8. And if you want it to be very reliable, and with lesser mods, gear 8 all of them, and gear 9 on Ezra, and that there will make it the easiest possible. I'm going to try on this account and do it all gear 7, so I'm not going to take him above that. I'm going to take him all to level 85. Also, if you want to know, because gear is not everything, guys, you also need the abilities to be leveled, the uniques. So the way the Phoenix are working, for those of you who are newer to the game, Hera's lead is essentially spreading the uniques between all of them, okay? So Ezra's unique is applied to everyone, Zeb's unique is applied to everyone, and so forth. So in the case of Phoenix, applying the uniques can be very useful, because everyone's gaining the bonuses. The only exception is Chopper, and Chopper's unique, I say exception, there's a small little bit we've got to look at. So if we show you here, I'll scroll up so you guys can see. So the unique is given an extra 4% heal, 4% protection, and then Chopper gains a 30% chance to assist, okay? Whenever another Phoenix or Droid ally uses an ability. Now that assist is not copied, that would be completely broken. However, those sorts of uniques and taking them up can really help you with a lower gear on these events. So if you want to do it low gear, I'd say gear 7. I would do the Omega in each of the uniques, or if you're really stingy and you just don't like investing gear, I get it, a lot of us don't, then I would say the unique here. This unique is pretty good. It gives you a little bit of extra counter chance, like you can see 70%, and you also recover 25% health when debuffed. That is a good one. Ezra's I wouldn't worry about. This one I would definitely do. It's probably the best unique of all of them. And then I would actually do this one, because this unique here also gives a 10% cooldown reduction to a character, okay? So with Chopper, he's going to be assisting, as we know from the Omega, so every time someone does an attack, he has a 30% chance to assist, RNG, obviously, and then there's an extra RNG, which is 10% chance, so essentially 10% of the time. How does this even work, guys? What is it, like 10% of the time, 30% of the time? That sounds really crazy. Anyway, whenever he attacks, he has a 10% chance to reduce cooldowns, which will be easier because he's going to be assisting. It's kind of what I'm getting at there. Alright, let me try and catch up on the chat, and hopefully that explanation was sufficient to your needs. You're currently level 82 and still couldn't do the Thrawn event. That is perfectly fine. Again, and I've already said, if you want to join the Discord and you want to message me and go through the event one-on-one, and I can kind of help you through it on a Discord stream, by all means let me know and we can sort that out as well. When am I doing roster reviews? I will be doing them. How long is the stream been going? About an hour and a half. Okay, we'll do a couple in about 30 minutes, and then we'll do a bit more free to play, and then we'll do a few more afterwards. Just to kind of split it up, because otherwise we're going to be here hours doing roster reviews, and I kind of want to mix it up a little bit so we can have some fun. It will give your Phoenix team so many buffs. Absolutely. And with Chopper Omega, yeah. And then you said just refreshes. This is the way, what was you saying just refreshes for? I think I may have missed that bit when I was in the middle of my really long tangent, which for those of you who are new to the channel, I go on a lot of them. I'm going to be honest, you'll see. Sometimes I'll start talking about something, I'll see something in chat, and I'm like, ah yes, let's just talk for literal hours about something that you probably didn't even want to hear. So if that ever happens, just shout at me in the chat. It's fine, I won't cry. Or at least I'll try not to. But that is basically the essential gear and requirements for these characters. Oh, your message on crystals. Oh, you've got 10,900 crystals. Yes, absolutely. Refreshes are your best friend. In fact, I'm going to show you now, because I'm assuming you're pretty new to the game, which is absolutely fine. I would recommend you go ahead and, after the stream's done, what I'll do actually is I'm just going to post a quick... I was going to post a playlist in the chat for you guys right now. Don't watch it just yet, because that means you'll be leaving the stream, and no one wants that. But if you want to just bookmark that or save it for later, you can go ahead and if you're doing C, you don't have to follow it specifically. That's absolutely fine. But if you want to kind of use it for advice, I'd definitely recommend that. The other thing is, for those of you who don't know, Guys, I can't even speak today. What is this? For those of you who don't know, there is a channel on YouTube, which I'm going to link, and they stream. And now, I need to get the time right, because I don't want to get this wrong for you guys. I think it is. My keyboard's actually broken. That kind of sucks. Anyways, they stream every Wednesday and Friday at, I think it's 5 p.m. Eastern. And they are literally free-to-play focused, nothing else, just free-to-play, and they give fantastic advice. It's free-to-play Padawan. A lot of you will probably hear from their stream anyway. Go ahead and watch them and check them out. I can assure you they are a fantastic resource. They also have a Discord, which is really, really good. Also, welcome to the stream, everyone else who's just joined. Should you get the new Lego AT-AT? You should. It looks really cool. For this... Okay, let me just see if I'm... ATTT. That's too many T's. Yeah, he's great. Yeah, he is fantastic. Guys, seriously, go sub to him and go give him some love because he is a fantastic content creator. He like he said, he is literally free-to-play specific. Now, I have my free-to-play account here, but I'm definitely not free-to-play on my main. So if you want just free-to-play and someone just to go watch and they don't spend a dime, they don't spend any money, and you want to go see how that can work, they are the guy to go watch. And then kind of complement it with other content creators as well. You just got to level 85 after 2 years. Well, congratulations and welcome to the game, I reckon. 85 is really where the game gets fun. So welcome. What's your best character? So you know most of the game. This is the first Lego Cody in years, so it's definitely worth it. Now, I'm not really too well versed on the whole Lego thing. I mean, some of it looks really cool, but I've seen the one you're talking about. It does look pretty cool. But other than that, I know nothing. You basically can't get you to go through the account. When I'm okay, well. Oh, give me a second. Okay, message me on Discord later. Okay. And we'll work out a time to go through it. The other option is, we'll work out a time. What time zone are you on here in Raptor? Just out of curiosity, because that can also help me plan around. Worst case scenario, we pick a day when I'm not streaming, because I'm not going to stream every day. We're probably going to end up taking one day off a week. Because otherwise I'm going to burn myself out, and none of you want that. Because then there'll be no streams, and you'll all be upset every day. Anyways, guys, we're on another tangent. Why didn't any of you stop me? Unbelievable. Anyways, let's go ahead and GMT. So you're same time zone as me. Fantastic. Okay, we can work that out and do something now. Yeah, if you join the Discord, I can go through your account on a 1-to-1. Or if you don't have Discord, you can submit for a roster review, and then I can go through your account that way. Absolutely. Like I said, guys, I'm here to help you guys because the game is long and I want you all to enjoy it. I don't really want any of you to sit at home panicking about a mobile game and thinking, how do I do this or how do I do that? We are all in it together. Your best character is Vader. Well, you are apparently very similar to everyone else here. Everyone's best character, apart from one, has been Vader, so at least you're in the right direction. What gear level are they? Just out of curiosity. Alright, let's do my dailies, then we'll do one roster review, and then we'll go back to Thrawn. How do you submit for a roster review? Do you have Discord? What are you saying, bruh, for? What's going on there? Have I missed something? Have I been pinged like a million times? What's going on? I haven't been pinged at all. What is this? Yeah, there's a Discord. The Discord link is... I've posted in the chat a few times. And it's also in the description, so if you want to join through there, you can put your ally code in, give me a little bit of information, like what are you farming, and all that, and then we can go through it that way. What are you saying, bruv, for? What's going on? You do not have Discord. Well, that is perfectly fine. If you don't have Discord, just post your ally code in the chat. So your ally code you can find by clicking this button at the top. Do you see your name? And then just write this number here, which is going to be 9 digits long. write that in the chat, and then I will post in Discord so I can at least, because I have an order, otherwise no one's going to get done, it'll be chaos. So I have an order and we try and do a few. We normally do about 5 to 6 a stream, because I like to spend about 10 minutes per person so everyone gets a good amount of feedback. In friends list, yeah. So go ahead and post your ally code there. Alright. Oof, the fleet? Yeah, my fleet sucks. Because I've only just recently hit fleets. But the main thing for me is I'm just trying to get Zetas. So obviously my fleet won't be as good as possible. You got your Vader to gear 12 and you put your first Zeta on him. Nice. Well done on picking Vader. Vader's a great first character, and also his Zeta's also really good to begin with. So really nice choice there. Seems you're going in a really good direction there. Your best character at the moment is Sith Trooper with his 20 to 30k damage. That is really good. Sith Trooper is a really fun character. And they work really well early game, because what you can actually do is in GAC, for example, say you have Sith Trooper and say he's I don't know, gear 11, for example, and say you have other first order characters but they're level 1, you can put those characters in with Sith Trooper. They're gonna die. Sith Trooper takes a bonus turn and does crazy high damage because he gets loads of bonuses. And it's kind of like a really quick way to get some easy wins. 10 minutes of review, yours definitely wasn't that long. That's because you're in my guild. And people in my guild I can review like any day of the week. And not everyone's is 10 minutes long. Some of them I can't. Guys, come on. Where's the why are you all trying to bully me today? What is going on? Mercer's Massacre. Yeah, just remember Fear and Raptor. Just remember, sometimes for new players they might not know what MM stands for, or sometimes it's better to just say the full word when it's newer players. What do you mean lie? You are in my guild. I mean, you're not in this guild because it's my free to play, but you are in my guild because you're an OG. You've been here since the start. Here's the ally code. Okay, go ahead and post it. Now, if it doesn't let you post it in the chat, you need to put like an X in between. How's those warp missions doing? You're gonna make fun of me for posting the wrong name. They're going good actually. Those warp missions are going good. I edited the comment anyway, so how could you even say this to me? Guys, if you're wondering, I put out orders for Territory Battle, which I did late because I was late today, and I put warp mission instead of Cam, and now my guild is roasting me, and it's making me upset. I can't believe it. I can't believe anyone would ever roast me. Yeah, Grand Admiral Thrawn, it looks like your ally code's not sending. So if it's not, just split the 3 digits up with an X or a dash or something. Just so it sends. I don't know, YouTube's weird. That's all I can really say. Oh, we needed these to take someone to gear 7, right? Okay. We can work around with that. Oh, can you just write numbers? You can. There you go. I got it. Alright, I'm going to add you to the list, and then we will try and get to you at some point. Alright. So. Oh, wow. The boss, you just got 10 Droideka shards in one go. That's insane. I don't know why everyone's saying it sucks. It definitely doesn't. 10 shards from one go is pretty cool. It would have been cool if you got shipped, but it is what it is. And, it's Grand Admiral Thrawn. And you said you're farming C, so let me just put that information in there, just so when I come around to it, I know what you're farming. It makes my life so much easier. Who should you put as the lead for your Empire team? Tarkin, Vader, or Emperor Palpatine? Palpatine should be your leader, and if possible, you should actually give him the Zeta as well on the lead, which I'll show you what it does real quick. So if you go to Palpatine, go to his lead. The Zeta is tier 8, and what it's going to do is whenever a debuff expires whenever a debuff on an enemy expires, Empire and Sith allies gain 5% turn meter. So what can happen is, say you have Vader and he does his Force Crush, he's going to do his crush, he's then going to take another turn because of all the debuffs. And say you have Mara Jade, she's going to do exactly the same thing. So it's really good for enabling yourself to do it. No one asked about what I mentioned earlier in Discord. What did you mention earlier in Discord? I'll have to look later. Anyways, I really want to get the dailies out of the way so we can actually do a couple of reviews and try Thrawn again. So we're going to farm some of Kira again. And here we go. 6 of those. Wow, we're getting some good shards here today, guys. That's 20 shards in like, what, 12 or 13 attempts? Pretty crazy. And then, yeah, we're still farming defense mods for another couple of days. Now I'm going to move on to crit chance, crit damage. I'm hoping tenacity can be quite good, but none of them really make me too happy. You got stuck for 3 months on Advanced Rebels training. Oh, that is rough. That is really rough. I hope you got through it in the end. I didn't see that bit. And if I had it done, I would have made fun of you. I'm only joking, I wouldn't have done. Now I sound mean. No, I wouldn't have made fun of you. But no, you did it in the end. That's the main thing. Don't worry too much. Alright, let's go ahead and farm some young Lando. Because if we get lucky here, which we didn't. Alright, I'm actually going to do a refresh here. And the reason being, alright, 2, come on. We need 2 shards here, guys. 2 shards from 5. There we go. Look at that. We've got 2 done with the same refresh. Lando goes up to 3 stars. And to make things even better, we now have a new ship. Mean Mitt? Tell me about it. The meanest guy in the galaxy. Alright. So, here we go. Wait, Advanced Rebels, I know how to solve that nightmare. Yeah. I hope you do. Look at that, guys. New ship. And this ship is really good as a reinforcement. Unfortunately, it gets better as you have more access to them because of this. Essentially, when you have it maxed out, it's going to take a bonus turn for each reinforcement that came before, which can make it really powerful. It's quite a nice ship. But the downside is, early game, you're not really going to be using that because you can only bring 1 to 2 reinforcements. But late game, the ship's actually pretty good, and it's always worth investing in. We'll go ahead and upgrade it a little bit. I'm going to be using it on this account because we're upgrading young Lando, so the ship's going to be pretty powerful. And we'll take it all the way up to the level 66 and go from there. If you know what to do, can you do it first try? Target Thrawn, Vader, or Palpatine. Most likely Thrawn for stun. All goes. Oh, you're giving them information on how to do the event, so I'm sure they will appreciate that. Hey Kanji Club, I hope you're going well. It's nice to see you in the chat today. Alright, let's go ahead and see if we can buy any of these. We have no energy there. Okay, what about in here? Oh, this is tragic, guys. This is actually terrible. We can at least get some of these. Galactic War. See, I would buy that, but we need to... This is what I did before. This is why Zeb's not 7-star. We really need to just focus on that. And we'll have a look at Fleet, which hasn't reset. That's kind of disappointing. And also, how do I already have 4,000 of these? Interesting. Well, okay. This is something I haven't actually touched on, guys, for those of you who are watching or new. Also, welcome to the stream. I see you said, hey, so welcome on in. I hope you enjoy what you see. I haven't actually spoken about this yet. I'm going to be going for Wampa from the Get One store early on. Wampa is... remember, guys, my account is a GAC-focused account. And honestly, Wampa is just too good to miss up on. Now, he is expensive. It'll be about 70,000 of the currency to max him out to 7 stars. But if you start working on him early, it will take about 5 to 6 months to 7-star him. Depending on the guild you're in, it may even be quicker, it may be longer. But I'm going to be buying him, which is why I'm going to start off today. What I would recommend for all of you who are free to play or new to the game, I would recommend don't buy any of the other stuff. And the reason I say this is these 2 characters at the top are exclusive to this store. So if you go ahead and you spend this currency, which is quite hard to get, long term you're just prolonging the inevitable, which is you're going to have to farm these in the end. Okay, you've read that one. Glurmit, I know you're a big fan of JTR. Are you going to consider her Starkiller? I am considering her. Definitely. She's such a good character. I really enjoy her, especially 3v3, 5v5, Grand Arena. She has a lot of uses. The other thing is you can take up a team, for example, JTR, BB-8, and R2-D2. Fantastic team. in numerous game modes, so I am considering. Thrawn will be delayed with stun. Yeah, you were talking about that, and well, it worked. Well done for getting it done in the end. Alright, and then, yeah, don't buy Grievous shards from here. Unless I did it on my accounts, it cost me a fortune in shards, so don't do that to begin with. Anyway, guys, you really want BAM? Every time I go to do something, you guys say something really cool in the chat, and it's like, I'm gonna have to go talk again. Alright, so you really want BAM? BAM is a great character. Firstly, awesome character in the TV show. Also, do you know what's nice about BAM? He is very, very accessible. For new players, you can get this guy unlocked with like all gear 7s or even 1 gear 7. I've seen someone do it with 1 gear 7 before. And then in terms of the characters, you get 2 of the best bounty hunters. These guys are fantastic. IG is really, really good. Quill's very good. And the nice thing is that the I'll say meta team for BAM will be Beskar Mando lead, Quill, IG, and then you put in 2 more, maybe Bo-Katan, maybe other characters there. Cara Dune is used in a Mon Mothma team. So there is a lot of... It's a good farm is what I'm saying, and it's quite accessible. Also, if you ever want to go for the Executor, which is the best capital ship in the game as of today, and probably for a long time coming, you will also need Beskar Mando. So going for him early and getting him unlocked is not a bad idea. It just depends on the farming plan you're following, or if you're just going for characters you enjoy and like. What do I prefer, Jedi Knight Revan or Darth Revan? Ooh, that is a good question. Now, overall, I prefer Darth Revan, but then I kind of feel like that's because of Malak, because Malak is so good. If you don't include Malak in the conversation, we're just talking about Jedi Knight Revan, Darth Revan, I think I'll go Jedi Knight Revan. The reason being, he's just so useful. You know, Darth Revan, where are you using him outside of Sith Empire? And I know you can say the same about Jedi Knight Revan, but the difference is Jedi Knight Revan can be used in so many Jedi teams, and I think that's why I prefer him. If you're including Malak, it's Darth Revan every day, but hopefully that answered your question. And now we're going to do the first roster review for today. And get them started in good time. And okay. Alright, so the first roster we're going to be reviewing today is going to be... give me a second, guys. I just clicked it off it. Okay, I think we had a look at this one yesterday. Let me just double check that we did or didn't. I think we did, because I remember someone yesterday from Costa Rica. So this account here, yeah, we had a look at this one yesterday. We said it's really good. We said that they need to possibly change some of the GL mods. They need a little bit of tweaking with Sith Eternal and other characters there. Just need a little bit of tweaking. They're not kind of the way you'd expect to see them with the current way the meta's forming. But overall, really, really good account. Clearly know what they're doing there in Kyber too. And honestly, anyone in Kyber knows what they're doing, because Kyber is hard to get in. And I'd even say anyone in really Erodium up is relatively good at the game. And again, it's all situational. If you're 1 million GP and you're in Bronzium, you're clearly very good for where you're at. So always think of the positives. How do you beat Chew's event? By winning. What a way to answer it. Okay, so the way you beat Chew's event is you're obviously going to need 5 bounty hunters. Now, there are multiple ways of doing this. Some people in the streams before have said they did it with just a Relic Boba Fett. Everyone else at low gear, like we're talking gear 7 and 8, as long as you have a Relic Boba Fett, he will carry you. If you don't want to farm him or relic him, you can do it with Mandalorian and Grief. You can do it with them at about gear 7, or you'll have to gear 12 your Bosk and Django and all of those fun characters. So you do have a few different avenues to go down. It is one of the harder missions. You need 5 bounty hunters. So insightful. Yes. That is the wrong emote. Look at that. You sent me, what is that, like a keychain, like a ring? Well, thank you. I'll take that. I'll add it to my collection. What do you mean so insightful? I was explaining. Some people might not know you have to have 5 of each character for these events. So it's always better to assume that they know a minimal amount than assume someone knows more and gets confused. That's just kind of my way of thinking. Anyways, we've already done this top roster. So what we're going to do is we're going to go on to the next one, and this person here is working on Emperor Palpatine, and Mara. They are then going to go to Starkiller or Executor, but they don't know which one. They're struggling in Conquest, so they want some help with direction and priorities. Well, firstly, thank you for the really detailed response in terms of what you're doing and what you're trying to get to. It makes my life a lot easier when I'm looking at these rosters. So, we have Bronzium 4. You're in the Australian Dark Side. I love the name of the guild. That is awesome. I'm going to assume you may be Australian. I may be wrong. You are 3.5 million GP. Okay. So let's take a look. So you said you're going to be farming either Starkiller or Executor. And my question is, why can't you do both? Just change the order. Now, when I first look here, here's my first impressions. When I first look at this account, there's only one thing I am seeing that you're farming, and that is Executor. So I don't know why you've put a question mark. For me, I see your account, Executor farm. You already have Vader done. Piet's got 1 relic level. Bosk is done. Boba's got 3 more. Who else here is needed? IG's almost done. Dengar's on his way. And then if we take a look at the other characters, do you have Beskar Mando? You do, so he's done. Okay. And then if we take a look at the ships, and you are 3.5 million, so it may not be likely, you already have 7 stars. So there's only really one thing you're farming, and that is the Executor. And what I can say to you is, well done. You know, you're 3.5 million GP. You're going to have Executor by 4 million easily. You are really closing in. In terms of the Executor event, it's going to come around on the 15th of each month. This is the same, it does not change. So you know then you have that long to plan each month, which is really nice actually. Yeah, the event only comes around once a month, and yeah, it will take you like 22 months to max it out, but that's another debate for another day. In terms of the fact that it's a very reliable event in the sense that it comes around at the same time each month, so you know when to prepare and what to prepare. You asked for one of their ships any good. Sorry, my bad there. Now in terms of Starkiller, we can take a look at your farm. So we've already seen Mara Jade, and she is looking, I can't spell guys, I do apologise. Mara Jade is looking pretty good here. She is 7 stars, she's Omicroned and Zated. And let's just take a quick look at those mods. And she's reasonably fast, 290, because you're missing out on 120 speed right there. So you're looking pretty good on Mara Jade right there. I would say try and boost her speed a bit more, but we'll take a look at your mods in a second. I said it before, Mara Jade, if you have her up and running, should be the fastest non-GL in your entire roster, no question. Now, what we want to take a look at, I really wish I could filter by journey guide, it's just not really an option here. So we're going to have a look at Rebel Fighters, and what we're going to look at is your Kyle. So your Kyle's only 3 stars. Okay. And then, what is your dash like? Okay, your dash is only 3 stars. And I'm going to assume your Talon is very similar, and she is. So what I would say is, yes, in this situation, please finish that Executive farm. I think it will benefit you so much more, and it's essentially a GL, so you know, it's not in the GL category, we know that, but in terms of the effect it has on your roster, it's equal if not better. Trust me guys, the Executor is phenomenal. And you didn't know the event was on the 15th? Well, now you know. And that's a nice thing. If you need to save crystals, if you want to refresh the event, you know when you can spend crystals and you know when to start saving. So just put it in your diary and have a look there. But yeah, in terms of the wider roster, Mara Jade's come along. I would still take them up. If you're farming them, finish them. Mara Jade's a fantastic character. But you are not far away. Now, I know you're in the chat, so how does your guild do in C-Pit? Are you clearing C-Pit? Are you getting Relicate materials? Because that could slow down your farm. Also, you got a full... I'm assuming you're doing well in C-Pit.
I'll show you the dark side.
Oh, you made me jump. Thank you so much for the sub there. I'm glad you enjoyed what you saw, and enjoyed it enough to stick around, so thank you so much for the support. I know I say it all the time, guys, but I really do mean it when I say you have no idea how crazy this is. It's wild. I mean, even today, alright, I started this stream, I just made it to 300 subs today. So 300 people watching my content is beyond me. It's crazy. And even now, I just take a look, 307. So 7 of you have stuck around, and that's crazy. Thank you so much for coming along and give me the sub. You guys, I can't really explain how crazy this is, and the support that you give me is just absolutely wild. So thank you so much to each and every one of you, and to each and every one of you in the chat. It means a lot that you all chat to me and don't let me go bored, because in the end, what makes the stream good is you guys in the chat, not me. It's you guys. Congrats on the 300. I know it's crazy. It's wild. Literally 8 days ago, we hit 200 subs, and already we're at 307. So it's 107 subs in 8 days. And to make it even crazier, only 193 to go until we relic 9 Young Han on stream, which I'm sure a lot of you are excited for. I'm excited for. So yeah, if that doesn't give you a reason to stick around, I don't know what will. You guess you were shown the power of the light side when you subbed. Oh, maybe you was. Maybe you was. You buy R8s if needed. Well, you need 2 R8s, okay? So you need, what is that? 40 pieces. So that's 8 times you have to buy it from the store. They are $12.50 each, so you're looking at around about... Calculated time. I am terrible at maths, guys. Those of you who have been to the channel know this. So it's $12.50. And we times that by 8. So you're looking at 10,000 crystals. It is a lot, but it's also accessible. Like, it's not something out of the reach of someone who's free to play. Dooku's so annoying to play against. Tell me about it. His stuns, his counters, he is annoying. The easiest way to deal with Dooku is to either stun him or daze him. So look if you have a character who does that. And if you do, they are the way forward to dealing with Dooku there. Alright. Guys, give me a second. I'm just trying to recover where I was with this roster. So yeah, I would say go for Executor, get that finished. If we take a look here, you have everything. It's just the relics you're waiting on. Just a couple of characters. You have the 7-star capital ship. You have everything there. Daze, yeah, Daze is fantastic against Dooku. And so Stunning. Either of those can really work charms against Dooku. Otherwise, all that's going to happen, he's going to counterattack and cause issues. And if he has the Zeta, it's going to become a little bit tricky. So it's just something to take into account and plan for. Now, let's take a look and sort by speed. And see what your fastest characters are. And firstly, Piet is up here. 310 speed. Not too bad. This is a 330 Piet because you gain 20 from Veer's lead. So we're looking at about 330 speed Piet. Very good. You're definitely going to be beating those mid to high tier DRs. Are you going to be beating the 350 speeds? Well, if you bring Wat Tambor, you will. If not, then you may struggle there. Ships are about 1 month off. Okay. I must have missed something there. So thank you for the information. It's always appreciated. But yeah, in the case of here, you are looking really, really good. I'm loving your Piet. If we take a look at the actual mods, it does look like you've just gone for speed, hence the 2 defense. Now, if we're being really picky and you have the mods, then maybe like a crit damage offense triangle and a potency cross, for example, would be quite nice. But if you don't have access to them, that is perfectly fine. And remember, mods are always to the individual, and it's always good to go online. We can go online and look up swgoh.gg, and we can look at what people use. But if you don't have those mods, then you can't use them. You have to adapt, which is what this person here has done. So well done. Very, very nice work. And then, oh, there's something we picked up on there. I thought that said that wasn't maxed. I do apologize. What or Starkiller is the coolest character in your opinion? I would agree with you. Starkiller is up there. Really, really cool character. And Wat Tambor is pretty cool as well. I think both of those are pretty awesome. So you clearly have a good taste when it comes to characters. Alright, now this is where I'm going to be a little bit weird here, I guess is the word to say. If you haven't watched my Imperial Trooper modding guide, definitely go ahead and give it a watch, because what's happened here, okay, and we're going to get out the calculator again. So your Piet was 310 speed, okay? But then we add on the plus 20, so 330 speed. Now, how fast does your next Imperial Trooper need to be? 264. So if we take a look at Stark, and we look at his mods, 275. So you have the potential to remove 10 speed from Stark. But that's not why I pulled that up. I saw Veers and I started crying. Because I'm not a fan of Veers being fast. I'm a fan of him being slow. So if we take a look at Veers, you've got him at 273. Now the thing here, right, your Stark and your Veers are basically the same speed. So what's going to happen is you're not being very efficient, okay? So Piet's going to go, give everyone TM. Everyone's getting TM anyway, let's remember that. Stark is going to go, which is perfectly fine. But then Veers is going to go, and it's like, but you could remove, I mean, we can work it out for you right here. So 273, okay? And remember, we're adding on 20 speed each time. Don't forget that, guys. The speed is included in the calculations. So your Veers is actually 293, but for the sake of this, we'll say 273 or whatever it was before. And we'll go by the 0.8. Your Veers, if we go by then calculations, can actually be 218 speed. So just think, you could be putting these mods, like this mod for example, could be put on someone else, or even this mod. You know, he doesn't need these mods, and you can put these on someone else and it'd be a lot better for you. It's just something I picked up on. I do have a really detailed video on this that goes through, and it has some clips playing over the top showing you. But just for the sake of this, right, what's going to happen is Piet will go, alright, he's going to take his turn. Ideally, you'd have Dark Trooper, who you don't, which is perfectly fine, you don't need him. Then Stark will go, then someone else will go, which in this case is probably going to be Death Trooper, because the way I like to do it is the characters who can't assist or call assists go first, the characters who call assists go last, and the reason being, every time a character takes a turn, they're gaining 1 stack of Emperor's Trap, okay? And every stack of Emperor's Trap is, what is it, like 10% offense? I'm going to double check because I don't want to give you guys the wrong information. Okay, so Imperial Ambition, it is... Where is it? Actually, I think it... Oh, yeah, it's here. Sorry, my bad. Sorry, 6% offense. So every stack is 6%. And if we think Piet will go first, 1 stack, so 6%. Stark will go next. Also, remember, if you bring Stark, you can actually make these guys even slower because he does his TM gain. His, like, little goggle thing. Where he scans and you get turn meter. But my point is, ideally with the troopers you have, go Piet, Stark, Def, then go Range and Veers. Now if you wanted to be very, very unique in your modding and doing something a little bit different, you could make Def your slowest and make Veers slightly faster. Now the reason I say this, and I don't normally talk about this because Def is not the one I use in this lineup, I use him elsewhere. But when he uses Terminate, if someone has been defeated, he then applies Death Mark. So if Def is the slowest, and you do get the kill with Veers, Death Trooper will Death Mark the next character. So it guarantees the kill. But honestly, I would still keep him faster. I would still go Piet, and then Stark, Death Trooper, Range Trooper, Veers. The main reason, I'm sorry for talking about this so much, I just want to give you guys the information. The main reason we talk about Veers being slow and high offense is because his assist actually deals less damage. You get a 40% damage reduction. So if he goes first and calls the assist, you're not really doing a lot. But if you call the assist when you have 6 or 7 stacks of the Emperor's Trap, all of a sudden the damage you're doing is going up. So that's basically, yeah, I would change that. It's the first thing that comes to my mind. But other than that, it's really, really good. I love this. Mara Jade is fast. Piet is very fast as well. You lost me somewhere? Where did you lose me? I should roster review who's only on stream. Well, unfortunately, everyone's names are different. I can't tell you who's on stream and who isn't. And everyone who I roster reviewed, lots of them do watch the videos back and find it out that way as well. So yeah, we'll get through them eventually. Just ask. I mean, I could just ask, but not every. The thing is, right? Some people may, like for example, I know there was someone who's had a roster review who can't join the streams because they're not here at that time. I don't feel comfortable with myself skipping them just because they're not available at the time. But then they can always come and watch the video back. Now, as we get bigger and the channel grows, maybe we'll find a different way to do it, but for now, this is the fairest way. You're going to be back, you're just doing some Galactic War because you can't sim yet? Well, good luck. Is this a roster review? We are doing some roster reviews right now. Can you review yours? Join the Discord. You can request one in there, or if not, I can add you to the list. At the moment, we're just going through the time. It may take a few sessions to get everyone done, and unfortunately, you just have to understand that time is an issue. And obviously, if we had unlimited time, I'll do all of you straight away, but we just don't. So we can only get through as many as we can do, while still giving everyone a fair review. So here's a link to the Discord if you want to come and join and hang out. And guys, you should join for more than just the roster reviews. Join because you want to. Oh man, okay. You lost me at the speeds of each character. That is perfectly fine. I understand that. Like I said, I do have a video on it. So if you want to go and watch that once the stream's done, it's the modding guide. There's a playlist on it. I actually had a video come out today for it. So if you want to go ahead and watch that and see the modding in detail, that is definitely an option that you can take. Alright. Let's go ahead and go on to the next one here. So we're going to have a quick look at ships. We've done all that. We've had a look at characters. We've had a look at mods. We're not going to spend too long because obviously we are tight for time. There are a lot of people who need to go. So the main thing is keep on working on Executor. And then maybe switch the mods around once you watch the video later. Okay, let's go and do the next one here. And now we are going to... I think this person is in the... I've seen them in the stream before, so I'm assuming they are still around here. So we'll go ahead and have a look. And we are looking at... where can you submit the ally code for a roster review? Have you joined the Discord? If you have, there should be a tab called Request a Roster Review, and then you can just put it in there. If you can't join the Discord, then just drop your ally code in the chat and I'll try and add it manually. Okay, so we're looking at iSynth SLKR, and I'm sure I saw them in the chat earlier, so they'll probably be around to see this. And they have given me some information. Never had their roster review before, so they'd like some constructive criticism / insight to where they could improve and what directions they could take. Currently working towards C and Starkiller. Very nice and detailed response. They do have SLKR, they also have more, and I like this a lot. I love seeing more. And guys, look at that, 300 speed. Not too shabby, especially with the offense set, which they've also got offense all around. Very, very nice indeed. I love seeing that. Maul is such a good character. I wish I had him. He's one of the only characters I'm missing, and every day I regret it more and more. So play Conquest, guys. Play Conquest. Okay, so what we're going to do first is we're going to just scroll down and look at Omicrons, because we haven't done that yet for anyone. So we're just going to scroll down, take a look. Omicron on Phasma, Omicron on TIE Pilot. Anyone else have an Omicron? I can't see any. A Wampa, okay. And Wampa needs to be geared and start. So if you've got Wampa Omicron, it's very beneficial to take it to 7 stars and to apply some gear. That is what I'd recommend there. And, alright. So, yeah, I would definitely work a little bit on Wampa. The other Omicron is Dash. Dash assist. Dash can work at low stars, low gear with his Omicron. Because his Omicron really is more about the team. Because as long as you have a good Vandal Chewie, or as long as Vandal Chewie doesn't die, the Omicron will give you value. I would apply this though, it does make a big difference. If you haven't seen, there is a video today about Dash and how to mod him, and I actually show in there the actual TM gain you gain from Dash's special when you have the Zeta equipped. So that is kind of why that is very useful there. In fact, because a few of you have asked, I'm going to just go ahead and post. Just give me a second, guys. It should have been here. There we go. So I'm going to post the link to the playlist in the chat now. Nice. Okay, I'll try and get to it at some point. So in the chat right now, if you want to save that playlist and watch it in your own free time, that is my playlist that I'm doing some modding guides. So far I've done Imperial Troopers and a Smuggler team, which is Dash. So if you want to go ahead and see how those teams are modded and see like the key mechanics, then go ahead and watch them at your own free time, basically. So yeah, overall, 4.2 million GP looks very good. My main critique of this roster is there is no light side, and a 4 million GP account, you're most likely going to be doing light side geo, or at least we'd assume so. And if you're doing light side geo and you don't even have one light side team at relic, then yeah, you need to kind of get that working a little bit better, which is perfectly fine. Obviously not everyone's going to be in that sort of position. Oh, we've now got 100 Discord members officially. Wow, that's awesome. So thank you everyone who's joined. It's been an amazing ride so far. So, with that said, yeah, I honestly, we need some light side here. We need some light side, and we know this person is farming Starkiller, and we also know Starkiller gives 2 light side characters, those being Kyle Katarn and Dash. And what you can do, the nice thing is, you can actually invest in those 2 characters. You can build up a smuggler team, and you can also build up a rebel fighter team. So that could be this person's basically avenue into having a decent light side geo roster, because right now they're just relying on Han and Luke. It would appear, I'm not really sure, it's just very, very dark side heavy, which is okay. I mean, this roster, the thing is, this roster is going to do very well in GAC, it's going to do very well in Territory Wars, but it's just not going to be helping the guild basically at all in light side geo outside of deployment. So that's something I would definitely work on, and hopefully that's something you would also agree on. So for the case of this, definitely I would work on that light side team just to help your guild out. Starkiller, I mean, you can farm Starkiller and still help out your guild, because by farming Starkiller, as long as you build out the teams, and it looks like this person does do that, you can definitely have a decent light side team or 2. We'll take a look at the speeds of the characters here, so we can see what we're looking at here. Now, of course, Kylo is going to be the fastest. We all knew that because he's a Galactic Legend. And he is very fast. 571 speed. That is very, very nice. I'm a big fan of that. Let me just make sure that I'm not missing anything else here. Ah, they said C as well. Sorry, I do apologize. I completely missed the C requirement. So I'll go back and take another look at that now. And actually, when I look, C is very close, because look, Relic 6, Relic 3, Relic 7. Okay, so C's coming along very well. Also, Iden's Omicron as well. So yeah, going back, it's still, I would say the same thing. You don't already have a light side. Starkiller's coming along really well. C is also coming along really well. So finish those off because you started them. But what I would do is I would finish off or fill out the teams. The Dash team, I'd fill it out. And also the Kyle Katarn team, the Mon Mothma team, I would also fill out and make sure that it's all looking nice and finished, basically. Again, this account is very good. I don't want you guys to think that this account isn't good. This is an account we should all aspire to have. But yeah, my main critique is there's just no light side. And again, that depends on your guild. If your guild is okay with you not having a light side team and just helping out Territory War and GC, that's kind of okay. But if your guild really needs the help in territory battles, or if you're eventually going to look for a new guild, it's always better to be ahead of the game rather than behind. And in this sense, that would be having a light side team. Continue looking at speeds. Piet is up here with 333 speed. That is very, very nice. That is a 154 speed Piet at the start of the battle. And the interesting thing is, if we take a look at Stark, we can see they are modded perfectly. So, like before, this person has calculated it. So the way it's going to go is Piet will go first, Stark will go second, Veers will go after. They don't have any other troopers, but they've got the baseline done for the speeds, which is really, really nice. Hux is all 6.mods, Relic 6, so he's going to be outspeeding those Relic 9 Executors. So if you try and do the finalizer counter, this Hux is perfectly fine for that, which is really, really nice. Also, he's very fast. 307 speed is nothing to cry home about. That is really, really good. What we're going to take a quick look at is ships. And the ships are looking quite good. Finalizer is looking good here. And what is the Timecodes? That needs some work. You need to take that to at least Relic 5. Also, if you are planning on using the First Order counter to Executor, I would actually recommend you Relic 7, at least, your Officer. If you want to Relic 8 them, by all means, but at least take them to Relic 7 because it makes a huge, huge difference when it comes to the success rate of the counter. But yeah, this is looking very good. We're not going to spend too long on ships. I actually want to take a quick look at data crons. I can see your data crons. I am all-knowing. Everyone can see everyone's data crons. It's not hidden. We can all see them. I just want to see what roles you've got. I'm curious. So, double tenacity. I don't know where you're going to use this. I'm sure you can find somewhere, maybe Wampa, but he's not Relic. So that's interesting, but nothing to cry home about. Alright, so yeah, I would just continue with the sea farm, continue with the Starkiller farm, but really I would have like an urgency in my farming towards a light set team. I hope you can understand that. I just think that's really the one thing your roster's lacking. You don't really have a light set team. You have bits, you have Revan, you have Commander Luke and Anakin and Han, and other than that you have better Smuggler Han. There's just no light side on this roster, and that's kind of the one weakness I can see. Alright, so on to the next roster here. We're making some good headway here, guys. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more people to go. So hopefully we can get through them all today. Wouldn't that be fantastic? Okay, so give me a second, just while I mess around here looking for some stuff. And okay, so this person here just unlocked gas, and now they're going for Revans and Malik. After that, they're probably going to farm a GL. They're thinking Kenobi. In regards to the ships, they're trying to widen their roster to get more fleets. Can't wait for the roster review in the next stream. Well, unfortunately, the roster review is a couple of streams later, so I do apologize about that. Having just unlocked gas, that is really, really nice. 2.4 million GP, and the first thing that jumps out to me is the quality of the roster. Look at this, guys. This is phenomenal. Having this many relics at 2.4 million GP and this many Gear 12s is really, really good. What have we got there? 15, 30. So you got 30 characters here, Gear 12 or higher, and all of them are key characters, which is something I love to see. When we look through, every character deserves that Gear 12 or relic. I'm assuming you must be going for, so you said you're going for GL and you said you're going to go for Kenobi, but what I'm wondering is, you seem to have started a few. Like, for example, Tarkin's here at Relic. I don't really understand the reason Tarkin's been taken to Relic here. Vader's Relic 7, that's perfectly fine. Palpatine's at Relic. To me, this screams someone who was farming Sith Eternal Emperor. And then now they want to transition towards the JMK. But this was, to me, this definitely looks like a Sith Eternal Emperor farm. Because Jedi Knight Anakin's there, Tarkin's Relic, Thrawn's Relic, Vader's Relic, Palpatine's Relic. And if we look at the Gear 12s, I mean, the thing is, if you're going to transition from here into doing JMK, which is perfectly fine, that's something you can do. My one sort of criticism is you've not really got any progress other than Kenobi. There's not really anyone here that's JMK related, which is perfectly fine. But I just think you're setting yourself up for it to take a while. That's kind of my only thing here. This may take a short while, basically, to do. If you want to do it, by all means, it can definitely work. Sorry, I was just trying to work my head around the requirements, so without looking them up, I need to try and think of what they are, but I mean, you can definitely do this. Like I said, there is a lot of potential with this roster. I'm loving the fact that it's 2.4 million with a very, very good amount of relics and investment. In that sense, it is very, very good. It's just you kind of picked a GL. Okay, Grievous as well. You picked a GL where you've not really got the most investment towards them, but that is perfectly fine. I love that you've actually got a 1-star level 69 Cup, who also is 69 power. That is dedication, guys. That is dedication. And that right there, that deserves a medal in itself. Sorry, I just had to reposition myself there. So. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. The dedication you went to get that. So that should be remembered by us all. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to have a quick look at the speed, and then we're going to have a quick look at the fleets. CLS is the fastest character here at 295 speed, which is a really good amount of speed. Something you should definitely be proud of. Django is the next fastest, and he is 275. 2 potency sets and a crit chance set. Vader after that. We're not going to look at everyone, but Vader's very fast. Okay. So the characters you got speed on, you know, they're good characters, especially Shakti. She deserves to have a lot of speed. So the modding seems to be very good, so I wouldn't worry too much about that. What I would worry a little bit about is, like, say we take Gas, for example. That is really, really low speed. Like, okay, the protection's lovely. He's got defense sets which can work, you know, he's got decent armor. But the speed's very low, so there seems to be a big sort of jump. You know, you go from these amazing speeds up here, all the way to this, where for some reason your 3-star Gear 5 Echo is faster than your Relic Thrawn, which to me just seems a little bit imbalanced, if I'm honest. Can it work? Definitely, but I wouldn't have a character. I mean, Echo's a great character to invest speed in, but not when. I mean, you've clearly only done it because of the unique, or the special, sorry. But I don't know if I would prioritize him ahead of other characters in your roster, is basically what I'm saying. There seems to be a very big imbalance between the speed and the slow ones. Something I'm kind of picking up on as well. If we just go ahead and look at the team, for example. So if we take a look at the top 15 for speed, okay, and the slowest one is Padme, and Padme is 234 speed, so plus 76. And we know the fastest one is about plus 137. That's not bad in terms of the actual speed differences. Not everyone's going to have crazy mods, and that's perfectly fine. But what I've noticed is 1, 2, 3, 4 of those characters, so that's almost a quarter, no, a third. I can't even do maths, guys. I do apologize. But a third of the characters here that are listed, okay? A third of the characters who are listed here are in the same team. And whilst that can work, I just feel like you would benefit from spreading your mod resources out a little bit. For example, Han goes first regardless, okay? And he's going to stun someone. CLS is already very fast, and he has TM removal. So do you really need Chewie and 3PO and Chewie to be your fastest characters? Or can you maybe bump up B1? B1's a good fast character. Or can you maybe, I don't know, bump up, trying to find someone to bump up now. Jedi, no, not General Skywalker. Thrawn, for example. Or can you do like something like that? Can you kind of move your mods around a little bit? Instead of having one team be amazingly modded, can you spread it about and have 3 or 4 teams be well modded? You don't have to do these changes, they are only suggestions, but that's maybe something I would look towards. Because if we take a look at Chewie, for example, he's at 94 additional speed. And firstly, I would say the modding does need a bit of changing. Tenacity sets are the best for Chewie. If you don't want to go tenacity and you want to play risky, which is what I do, then running an offense set on him can work. But you just have to bear in mind, if he gets stunned, the chance of success goes down. But yeah, I mean, it can work. It's not too bad at all. And if this works for you right now, then why change it? But what I'm trying to say is, I personally would not have an entire team as your fastest characters, because I feel like you're just you go for one good team and everything else is just gonna suffer because of it. And then we'll take a look at ships, and then I think we've already looked at ships, haven't we? I don't remember, guys. Terrible. Okay, we'll have a look at ships. You've got negotiator done, and all of this sort of stuff. Okay. Interesting. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. I would definitely focus on getting your Houndstooth to 7 stars. I think that would be really big for you. Very important towards your account. Alright, let me just see. I've got loads of pings to go and look at. Alright, so. Yeah, like I said, this is a really good account. I don't want you thinking I'm saying the account is weak in any form, because it's not. All I'm saying is maybe just tweak the modding a little bit so all the characters benefit rather than one team. And in terms of JMK farm, if that's what you want to go for, by all means, when I've actually had another look, you are a bit closer than I initially thought. But I still feel like you've started a C farm and you've finished and you're stopping early. But also you're not too invested in yet. And some of the characters you got can go in the JMK team. The only problem you're going to encounter will be Commander Ahsoka, because I'm assuming you do not have them. Because you're only 2 million GP, so why would you have them? And you don't. So that may be also an issue, but you do have like a Reddit General Anakin and all those who can be used. He can also be used in a Qui-Gon team. So there is potential here. And really just keep plugging away. The main feedback here is actually going to be on the modding. And just trying to split it up and make sure that each character has like a little bit of speed. And hopefully you find that useful. Alright, let's move on to the next one. And this time we have this roster here. Give me one moment just to pop it up on the stream for you guys to see. And this time around we have this roster here, and it is the high ground. So now, if I'm correct, no one has ever reviewed their roster before. They've built cores and going for gas right now. Account's 5 months old. Well, for 5 months old account, the first thing I'm going to say is well done. Relic 5. Jidna Anakin's almost at Relic. It's looking good. It's looking good for a 5 month old account. It is looking really good. Now, I think I've spoken to this person in the Discord a little bit, or at least I've spoken to other people, and I'm pretty sure they're eventually going to be transitioning into a gas farm. I may be wrong there, so hopefully if I am, they correct me. But if I'm correct, I'm pretty sure they're going for gas. Now, in terms of teams they've built, I can already see they've actually built out a Rebel team, which is a CLS team. So they've been building out a CLS team so it's at least usable. They haven't taken Chewie to 7 star or 3P and Chewie, but then again, I know I say this a lot, but actually some teams can work at lower stars. I'd like to just build them up all the way, but if you're tight for time or resources, doing something like this can work because you're still going to do stuff. You just have to appreciate that there will be a line, and once it gets to that line, you're going to lose so much viability, and that's when you need to reinvest those resources into the team to bring them up, which is why I prefer to take a team up to the point where they're very good, and then there's no more reinvestment needed. So yeah, you know, overall, it is looking very good. First impressions, 900,000 GP. You do have a relic. You do have some key characters geared, and some key Zetas. So for example, Bosk has his lead Zeta, which is very good, and this is all really, really promising stuff right now. Alright guys, I'm going to go grab a drink because my throat is getting a bit dry, so I'm going to resume this roster review when I'm back. So I'll see you guys in about 2 minutes. Sorry about the wait. Alright, I think we are all good here. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so, like we was establishing there, this roster has clearly worked very hard to make sure that their key characters and key teams are being worked on, which is something we like to see. And obviously credits are clearly an issue. There are a lot of, I mean, we can take a look. If we look at rarity of characters, which is something we would like to look at for earlier accounts, we do have a lot of 7 stars, which is something we like to see. And I think really just keep on plugging away there at those characters and make sure that they all look nice and finished there. Okay, let's go ahead and sort by speed and have a look at that. And Vader is your fastest. You would expect that. I mean, he's gear 13, he gains at 20 speed. 120 speed, 261. Very, very nice. Awesome. Also, reaching that speed without a speed set is really nice, especially for a 5-month-old account. Crit damage, potency, speed, offense, defense, obviously, and health. Okay, very, very nice. That circle was a lovely mod. 22 speed on the circle right there. Then we'll just take a look at a couple of the others. Again, over 100 speed. That is a really nice character. Grandmaster Yoda, again. Okay, so we've got... the mods are looking really, really good here. Clearly, this person here has been focusing a lot on making sure that their modding is on top of it. That was terrible English. Wow, okay. Oh, blimey. That was... thinking back, that's actually some of the worst English I think I've ever said. That's terrible. But yeah, you know, this account looks really good. There's nothing really to say in terms of things they're doing badly at all. Really, really good account. And a lot of you will notice all of your accounts are good. Some of them are different in terms of how they're good or why they're good, but every account is really good. The only time I would ever say an account needs a lot of work is if, say for example, this account was like loads of gear 1 like these, and they're all like level 85, and that's kind of all the roster is, then yeah, you would need a lot of work, a lot of time to fix it. But rosters like this, they look really, really good. We'll take a look at the ships. And the ships are looking good. You know, we've got Vulture Droid being worked on, Hounds 2's being worked on, we've got a few 7 stars. So overall, it is looking very, very nice. And I would recommend this person keeps on plugging away the way they are. It is a very, very nice account indeed. Especially considering it's only 5 months old. To have these sorts of characters and resources, really, really good job. So, carry on doing what you're doing, because clearly it is working. Alright, let's move on to the next roster here. And we are going to be looking at another roster here, and this one is this one here. Alright, so they have Sith Eternal, and let's just take a look at their stuff. They're almost at gas. They just need to build the ships, wondering what they should go for after. Alright, so let's take a look at the gas farm here and see what ships we're looking at. And if we take a look at Galactic Republic, it would appear they are going for Negotiator 7-star first. At this point, you might as well if you're this close. It depends how close Endurance is. Also, Anakin needs to be 7-star here. But other than that, Galactic Republic ships are more or less done. From the sounds of it, all the gearing on the character side of things is done. And looking very, very good here. And the 3 million GP, we will sort by gear tier here first. and they have a lot of relics. This is really, really nice. Now, they have Sith Eternal. They have actually got Sidious Omicron, and something that you guys may not know, Sidious Omicron is surprisingly good. It's not, you know, in those top tiers, but it is still very good. The only thing is, if you got the Omicron, you need to remod him for potency. There's no point applying this Omicron and having speed on him or health on him. The Omicron really benefits. Is my username the same on YouTube? Yes, my username on Discord and YouTube is exactly the same. So, yeah, if you're going to do Sidious Omicron in Territory Wars, at the start of the battle, all Sith allies gain max health equal to half of his potency until the first time he's defeated. Now, for this reason, there is no reason to do a low potency, because right now, 75. YouTube, so my YouTube username is Glurmit, and my Discord username is the same. They're both Glurmit. Oh, right, it's all cool. Didn't even realize there wasn't autocorrect there. So yeah, looking at this, half the potency, so we're looking at about, what is that, 37.5%. So it's going to be about 37% increase to max health. Now, if you have 150, 160%, that's 80%. So hopefully you can see the levels here. If you're going to invest in the Omicron, you've got to then possibly remod and change your mods around so that it fits better. And in this case, that is exactly what I would do. Sorry, I keep on whacking the cable on my mic, so if that makes a sound, I do apologize. It's just in my way and I kept on hitting it. Off to work now. Great stream and good luck with the grind. Comment section. Don't forget to deploy the likes. Well, have a good day at work. And I guess I'll see you for the next stream. Also, we're doing pretty well for the likes today, guys. We're already on 29 likes. It's not bad at all. Not that I'm watching, it's just it was highlighted to me there, so I thought I'd double check. But yeah, I would definitely, if you're going to invest in Omicron, 100% you need to be, I mean, this is a lovely mod. Look at that, 7% potency. But then that should be potency, that's nice, but I would just give him all potency mods with high potency. Okay, maybe you do remod for Territory War, and that's fine, but if you use all your mods for one team, then yeah, you would need some work. Oh, I didn't even check your dash speed. I do apologize. 303 speed is incredible. I do apologize. I should have seen that. So well done. Yeah, like I said, light side is really your roster's weak point. Also, the bigger question is, what movie did you watch? Hopefully it's a good one. But yeah, for the most part, I would possibly change this to potency all the way around. I'm still live. You're not surprised. There's a Discord link inside. Unbelievable. And Novelty, how did it go? Did you find your dog? I hope you have. I hope you have found your dog. Rewatch the Hobbit movies, preparing for the new Lord of the Rings game. Ooh, that will be exciting. Well, I hope you enjoyed those films. I mean, they are obviously good films. And the game, do you know what? I'm probably going to end up playing the game. Don't know what it's going to be like, but didn't go well. By now, you don't see fun in them by yourself. You need to rely on other people. I'm really sorry, Novelty. I really am. Hopefully someone contacts you. As long as you post this stuff online, I'm sure someone can find them. I really am sorry. Have you not tried asking family to help you find them? Alright, let's take a look at the rest of this roster. So it's very much a C farm here. Hello there. Or should I have said General Kenobi? That's probably what I should have said there. Welcome back to the stream. I hope your Galactic War went well, because that's what you said you was doing. So I hope that went well. Alright, so I was laughing at something in Discord there. It didn't go well. I'm very sorry to hear that. Now, we've looked at that. We don't want to spend too long going over the little tiny details. We can do that another day, but what we'll do is we'll have a look at the speed. Obviously, Sith Eternal is the fastest. General Kenobi, yes, there we go. That's what we'd like to see. Mike, you're here. The stream is finally started. We was waiting for you. We even said, where were you earlier? What did you miss? You missed us failing at Thrawn. I don't have enough gear. You then missed us doing some Galactic War, and now we're just doing some roster reviews. You tried and several neighbours. We spent about an hour driving, walking around. We live in a bit of a forest, so she can be there anyway. I am really sorry, Novelty. I really am. Again, keep me updated of how it turns out. I hope that you find your dog. Alright, Rogue Jedi. Hello. Funny seeing you here. I only saw you like yesterday in a free-to-play Padawan stream. How did the Thrawn event go? Not the best, I'll be honest. Not the best. Yeah, Wampa, you wanna... honestly, low gear, low star Wampas can still do work. I've seen them beat relic teams. You're just not going to be beating the teams you see in like YouTube footage and all that. Like, you're never going to be Sith Eternal or very, very good teams without having 7-star relic. Alright, so Sith Eternal is the fastest. Now the nice thing here is we are looking at 185,000 health, which is a good amount. It is a good amount of health there. Now, you've done something I would actually recommend, which is low speed but high health. Like if we took a look, 6% health here. This one has 3% double health stat. This one has 2%. Sorry, that doesn't. That's maybe. I mean, it's health. I don't know if I would have 6-dotted that one, but it's still a good mod for Sith Eternal at least. So that's a good start at least. Then we'll have a look at Pierre and how fast is this guy. Wowzers, guys, that is an incredible Pierre. Wow. That is really, really good. You should definitely be proud of yourself for that. 338 speed, which is 358 speed in a Veer's team. That is crazy, and you're going to be beating any DR that comes up against you. And the nice thing is, you've got the crit damage triangle. That is amazing. Speed with good potency. Oh wow, these are good mods. Well done. That's an amazing mod. I wish I had that. 9.9% tenacity. I wish I had that. I wish I had that. You're making me jealous. You're making me jealous. What a mod. So yeah, I mean, going back to what we were saying, first impressions, I would actually remod Sidious. Give him more potency. Your troopers are insane. And the nice thing is... Let me just see before I say the nice thing is... where actually is your Imperial troopers? I'm curious. Your troopers seem to be well modded. In the sense that they are all... Yeah, look at this. This is perfect. See, guys, you don't need speed. This Veers is still going to take a turn. It's absolutely perfect. You love to see it. Wow. So, well done there. Really, really well done on the modding. And you did say... wondering what you should go for after. So, after gas. So, we'll take a quick look and try and think, what could you actually go for when you're done with gas? And it's tough. It is tough. I'm kind of thinking... What could you go for after gas? I mean, you could fit out your CLS team. Bearing in mind... yeah, actually, that's a really good point brought up by Novelty. Potentially bloating GP after gas would be a good idea. Make sure you're forming a GP, because then you're doing hard mode conquest and all of that fun stuff. I would maybe recommend... filling out that the CLS team, because if we take a look at your rebels and we have a look at them, I would finish these off. You know, 7 stars, 7 stars, 7 stars, 7 stars, 6 star. If I was you, I would just take these guys up. I think that would really benefit your roster. Take these all up to 7 stars. Take them up to a decent level. Honestly, I would blow. I would blow out of your mind. Try and get to that 4 million GP in the next up and coming few months. Did you just say bloating after gas? Classic, I know, tell me about it. It's something we've all done before, so we can all talk from experience. But yeah, really, really nice account. I would definitely fill out CLS and bloat. Now, in terms of other things, if you want a wider project after gas, I mean, because you've done Sith Eternal, you could transition into Lord Vader, because you've already done a few of the requirements, and you've already got a few of the characters. However, you got 7-star Watts, so there's always the choice that you could go for someone like JMK. It kind of all comes down to what you want to do, but first impressions from me is you should probably spend the time to get to 4 million GP. That should be your first priority after finishing this. If you wanted something else to farm, again, get rid of Galactic Republic, maybe Executor. Because you already have the Bomber done, you would need to work on Best Commando and all of those, but you have a few options. Hopefully you found this interesting and useful. Again, main thing, work on the Sidious mods. Your other mods are phenomenal. Amazing, amazing mods. And then bloat. Bloat out of your mind to try and get to that 4 million GP so you can do hard mode conquest and have access to the new characters. We're actually drinking water today, guys, so none of that fizzy stuff. Water only today. Alright. We're making good progress in these reviews today, guys. Let's go ahead and do this one. Alright, so here we go. Fresh cup of coffee in a Glur mug? Ah, I am jealous. I am jealous of the Glur mug, I'm going to be honest. If only I could have had one similar. That's all I can really say. Also, I put out a new video today. Mike, I don't know if you saw it, is the Dash Team modding. Go ahead and watch to the end. Novelty, if you haven't seen it, you should probably go watch it as well. I put in a little thing that you guys made after yesterday's absolutely tragic stream. I don't know why I would ever relegate Cup, but we did it. Never again. Well, I can't do it again, but... no, Jowl juicing is only for the rich people. You will after this stream, yeah. Just watch to the end. You'll love it, I promise. Alright, so going for both Revens and then Malik. Don't know where to go afterwards. I'm assuming 2P means free to play, but you just put the F. Okay, so looking at this roster, you're going for both the Revens. That is very clear. You have Jolie Dunn, you have Bastila. Okay, now you're still very, you're not level 85. You are level 85. My apologies. So you are level 85. Clearly, you are early game. Who is a better leader, Jedi Knight Revan or Bastila? Jedi Knight Revan is the better leader. Bastila is a good leader in other situations, like with Jedi Master Luke, or in Galactic War, if you don't have Jedi Knight Revan, or just in 3v3, you can actually split them up, and Bastila goes to one team, Jedi Knight Revan goes to the other. But for the most part, Jedi Knight Revan is the best. You just did, we'll watch after stream. Well, I'm glad that you will, because you asked for that to be made, Mike, so if you didn't watch it, I'll be really upset. Alright, so you always watch to the end. Yeah, Naughty, I know you do. You're a super fan, as they say. But that's just giving me Borderlands 3 flashbacks, if you ever played that. I'm cringing at just the thought of it. Anyways, so looking at this, let's start by looking at Old Republic, then we're going to switch and have a look at the Sith Empire. Okay, so we're just really waiting on stars here, which is very, very nice. Now, You are farming Darth Revan, but you aren't really making much progress there just yet, which is perfectly fine. So what I would say is keep plugging away. If this is the characters you want, obviously keep working at them. It's going to take a while. That's perfectly fine. If we take a look at your comment again, you don't know where to go afterwards. So you want both the Revans, you want Malik. But then you're saying you don't know where to go afterwards. And that is a good question. Now, what I would kind of recommend, because there's, honestly, you're at the point in the game where there's just so much ahead of you. So what I'd recommend you, if you're watching this, write down your 3 favorite characters in Star Wars, right? And just go for one of them. That is a really good first place because you're just so far away. Now, if you want to go really competitive, then I would probably recommend someone like Starkiller or someone like Sith Eternal Emperor or Supreme Leader Kylo Ren. They're very competitive characters, but the problem is they are going to take you a bit longer. So either go the route of your favorite character and farm them. For example, maybe Luke, so farm Commander Luke Skywalker team. Maybe it's Padme, so farm a Padme team. Or go down the route of a Galactic Legend or Starkiller. The other thing though, and this is something that should come before those, is Geos. I would recommend you invest in Geos because they're going to get you into a good guild. So take these guys up to 7 stars, around about gear 11 or 12, and farm Geonosian Brood Alpha. If you do all of these things, you should hopefully be able to move up in the whole guild thing. I did do their roster review, yeah. They have a really nice roster, by the way. I did it a couple of ones ago. But yeah, if you invest in Geos, that is going to be your avenue to get into a very, very good guild. Guilds are 150 million, 200 million. Some of these guilds will accept people on the premise that they have good Geos. Now, I'm not saying all of them, so if you go and apply to one of these and don't get in, don't blame me. I mean, you can. What am I going to do about it? But what I'm saying is, Geos are a fantastic team to invest in early game. So I would possibly do that along with Jedi Knight Revan, Darth Revan, and then after that, either go down the avenue of whether you're doing this because in the end, some people play this game for a collector game of Star Wars, and some people play this game to be competitive. And once you work out which bracket you're in, you can easily make your decision on what you want to farm. Because in the end, not everyone, and this is an important thing when we talk about farming guides and all of that fun stuff, everyone plays the game for a different reason. If you're playing to be very, very competitive, maybe following the Starkiller guide will work for you. If you're just playing to collect your favorite characters, maybe something else will be better suited to you. So just kind of find a balance that suits you. I know it's a bit vague, but you're still very early game, so I can't really give you any real detailed advice to follow, if that makes sense. I can only really say what I can see, and what I can see is good progress, and that's the main thing. Let's go ahead and sort by speed and see what we're working with here. Grandmaster Yoda is your fastest at 76 speed, which is very, very nice. And then we'll skip down a little bit. We'll have a look at Echo. Okay, so this is something you really need to work on. You need to work on those mods because it appears that none of your characters have mods. You have to go eat. You'll be back later. Well, thank you for coming on to the stream, and I hope you enjoy your meal. So yeah, you need to work on mods. That's the honest truth. If you're struggling with mods, I do have a mod playlist. I also have modding guides. We're going to be making some more. There are also plenty of other content creators out there who make fantastic content. So go ahead and follow all of those and watch all of those and try and really learn it. You're not past the point of no return. Okay? Modding is difficult. I struggle with modding. We all struggle with modding apart from the last guy who was just amazing at modding, but we won't talk about that today. Overall though, really try and nail down and work out your modding strategy. Am I over? More or less. I've had a couple of bad moments, like yesterday. I didn't feel very good in the evening. But I'm more or less over. I never really got it too bad. I had it before. I had it 2020 Christmas. Yeah. Wait, was it 2020? Sorry, 2021 Christmas. No, it was 2020 Christmas because it was 2020 December. I got it real bad and I had it for like, I had it for ages, but I was out for like 3-4 weeks where I just couldn't do anything. So I've had it before, so I'm fine this time around. It was just coughing and feeling a little bit under the weather. I have headaches here and there. But yeah, thank you for asking. I do appreciate the fact that you care about me. But yeah, I mean, this is COVID 20. Yeah. I was trying to remember. Guys, am I just the only one where the last 3 or 4 years have gone so quick? Like, to think COVID started, like, almost 3 years ago. Right? 2022? Yeah, almost 3 years ago this year is when it started. And it feels like it only started yesterday. It's absolutely crazy. COVID. Oh, guys, thank you so much for those lovely messages. They really do sit different. They've been fast years, they have. If anything, they've been too fast. It's been awful. They have just gone so quick. I mean, I sat here the other day, and I was thinking, what have I actually done for like a couple of years? Well, this is the thing, when you're just sitting at home, like, it just goes so quick, and it's when you actually think it was 3 years ago. Yeah, 3 years. It was October 2019 is when it started. So we're almost at 3 years. I did start YouTube. That's true. But yeah, I'm shocked whenever I think about it. Yeah, more time for Galaxy of Heroes. Yeah, get that roster growth going, guys. No excuses. You were at home anyway. You should have been doing your rosters. But yeah, it's just, sorry, I had to comment on that. It's just so crazy when you think how long ago that actually was. And the fact that I know all of us are from different places. 3 years in December? Yeah, I thought the first reported case was October though. Because I remember it was Halloween. And I was on the phone to a relative. I think December was the first case in the UK, if I'm correct. I can't remember. It's too long ago, and I don't really want to go back to those memories. And I know a lot of you have probably been traumatized by the events of COVID. Maybe you knew people, or it's very likely you knew people were affected. So I'll try not to comment on it too much more. But it's just crazy how fast time's gone. Going back to the roster though. Oh, December in China? Okay, I was wrong. I honestly thought it was October. I don't know why. Anyways, now look at you. Only a few months superstars soon to Young Ha once you order. We're getting closer. We're now at 307 subs. 307 subs. So only, what is that, 193 until we do Young Han. Mike's out there with the little calendar ticking off the days until we get there. And on current trajectory, I mean, I can tell you, it's not going to be that long, I don't think. But it just depends. It was March when schools got shut down, yeah. Something like that. Either way. I just can't believe how quick time has gone. Going back to the roster at hand, again, work on mods. I mean, even Jolie's your last character mods, so I would work on getting mods on these. Yeah, 300, you missed so much. We went from, I think it was 291. It was 291 yesterday at the end of the stream, and now we're at 307. Honestly, I'm gaining at least 20 subs a day at the minute. How dare you not relic Jolie? Jolie needs relic. Also, thank you, Rogue Jedi. I appreciate the kind words. I'll be honest with you guys. A lot of you are saying this. I'm going to grow crazy fast. I'm going to grow and all that fun stuff. But surely there's a limit. And who knows? I'm going to do it until I don't do it. And it's super fun. And you guys seem to love it. So content will keep on coming out. And I'm just glad that you all enjoy it. That's kind of all I can really say. Alright. Oh blimey, this stream's had loads of views today, guys. 230 people have shown up today. It's kind of crazy. How's that video going? It's not going too bad, I guess. And not really my best one. You always have at least one fan, Glurmit? No limit, you'll hit 100 mil by the end of the year. Haha, one hit 100 mil. I mean, just for context, right? In terms of Galaxy of Heroes content creators, you have Arnold, who's obviously 220,000. Obviously, he deserves it. He's a fantastic content creator. Very, very enjoyable. Then you have like Cubs and all that lot, about 50,000 subs, and then it drops all the way down. You have like Skeletrix and AP and all that around about 20,000 mark. And then it's kind of like there's loads of really cool. There's so many content. I could sit here for hours and tell you guys the amount of content creators you need to go check out. There's so many of them, but there's not really that many. Like when you think of other games, there's not really that many that are around the 30,000 mark. You would expect there to be more for this game. What's up, Grand Admiral Thrawn? Mike, just to put it in context, in 28 days, we have gone from 133 subs to 307. So yeah, 2 weeks ago we were just waiting for 200. In 8 days, we've gone from 200 to 300. It's wild. It's wild. Not just that, you know, AP the other day gave me he was talking about me on his stream. He commented on my video because Novelty pinged him. Can't believe they did that. It's kind of crazy. There's more. I didn't know there's not that many Marvel Strike Force creators, but I honestly thought there'd be more Galaxy of Hero ones, or at least, you know, there's so many. It's such a big game. There's so much to cover. It's been going on so long yet. There's not really that many people. How do we get data crons? Is it only Conquest? Yes, you're gonna have to wait until Conquest. You can buy them from the store for like shard shop currency and all of that. But yeah, you need to be level 85. So don't worry about data crunch just yet, because you're not level 85. But seriously, guys, you have no idea. When I say the support's crazy, you really have no idea. Every day I wake up with a smile on my face because you guys just... It's unbelievable. It really is unbelievable. So yeah, mods, and let's take a look at ships. And yeah, we need some work on these ships. Because you don't actually have enough 5-star ships. I mean, we have 1, 2 almost. Yeah, we need to work on ships because otherwise you're not going to be getting Zeta mats, and Zeta mats are the way to basically increase your roster by the most in terms of potential. You know, a roster with 10 Zetas versus a roster with 50, there's only ever going to be one winner. Does the shard shop change? The shard shop, okay, so Grievous is always there. I can show you on here. Okay, so Grievous is always in the shard shop, okay? However, these things here do change. I wouldn't recommend you buy Grievous from here, unless you desperately need him. But these will change, and some of these are worth buying, but what I'd recommend is just save your currency. That's kind of my recommendation for you. Even on your old level 85 account, can you not farm anything else there? No. It's just gear. It's just gear and Grievous. You can't get other characters there. Okay, let's go ahead and move on to the next account. And we're making really good progress here today, guys. We may actually be out of roster reviews by the end of today. We have 6 more to go. Can we get them all done here? Okay, so this time we have got someone who is following my farming plan. So I'm very excited to see how that's going. And, right. They must have well, okay. I'm wondering if they'd already, yeah, they must have already started. Unless they're just crazy fast. They're already level 80. 400,000 GP. Who's the most important character to mod for Thrawn event? Ooh, very good question. I would say Zeb. Have I done yours? What's your name in the Discord? If it's not there, I have done it. Rogue Jedi. What's your name on Discord? Otherwise, just put your ally code and I'll do it again quick if I've missed it. Anyway, looking at this, you know, Palpatine's unlocked. They are farming towards Starkiller, and I'll tell you this, they're making some really, really good progress here. Let's take a look at the smugglers here. Very, very good. Look at that. Smuggler team is up and coming. And particularly look at Empire. Again, look at this. Mara Jade's up and coming, doing really well. And then it's Rebel Fighters. Kyle's already 7 stars, that's crazy. And the last one is actually going to be Talon. Talon has not been unlocked, but overall this is looking really, really promising. 1 out of the 4 is done for the stars, and the other ones are very quickly coming to a close. So this is very, very promising. What is needed to farm Starkiller? Very good question. So firstly, there is a video. I'm going to link it in the description. So if you want to go, I know I've linked loads, but if you want to go and watch it later on, down the line, there is this video here, where I basically go over what you need and why it's a good farm. So go ahead and watch that, but just to give you like a short sort of explanation for what you need 4 characters at Relic 5. You need Talon, so Darth Talon, you need Kyle Katarn, you need Mara Jade, and you need Dash Rendar, and you just need those 4 characters at Relic 5. That's all you need. It's not the easiest of farms ever, but it's not as bad as other farms people do. How far away am I when you review your account? Okay, I am 2 away from doing your account. Depends on which Glurmit account I post. Which account could I post? Okay. Alright, sorry, let me just make sure I'm looking at this right. You need cash spender. Save the video log, cash spender. Honestly, you should go watch the video because I do try to explain, and then there's a whole playlist. You can go ahead and watch it. Hopefully you find it interesting. That's the main thing. You meant Thrawn giving off my ally codes. Oh yes, I remember that now. I remember that. Anyways, we'll go back to this account real quick and have another look. Now obviously there's not really much I can really say in terms of advice because this person's already following my advice. You know, they're following my farming plan. But what I can say is it's looking good. Now as they've already got geos invested in, I'm wondering if it's worth this person actually prolonging the rest of it and just taking GBA to 7 stars and actually, you know, being what ready. That may benefit this person a little bit more. Is he that hard to farm? No, he's not that hard to farm. He's actually, you know, one of the easier characters. Put it this way, if you farm a Galactic Legend, you're looking at about a year to a year and a half, maybe even 2 years. Depending on how efficient, how much you know of the game, you're looking at a long time. Starkiller is a lot quicker. You can probably get it done in 4 to 5 months, and that's a slow pace. You can probably get them done in half that time. And the other thing is, it's going to get so much quicker once he becomes accelerated. And what this means is in December, the shards to get the characters will be doubled. And when you get to that point, yeah, it's going to go pretty quick. I'm a roster review machine. Well, I have probably done close to 80 to 100 easily. Just guessing. I mean, there's 100 people in the Discord, and everyone only joins the Discord to get a roster review, because none of you actually like me. The only reason you even join is because I offer to review your rosters. But no, we've done a lot. And what is going to happen is, obviously, when GAC comes back, so it's next week, we probably won't be doing roster reviews on a GAC day, because GAC takes priority. It takes a few hours at least. But then we'll do roster reviews maybe once or twice a week, and then I can collect a good amount, and we can do them that way. Where do you farm him? What level do you need to be to unlock levels to farm him? Okay, so to farm Starkiller, you're going to need 4 characters, like we said. None of us like you, we just like your advice. Well, thank you so much. There I was thinking, you guys were here because you liked me, and the content was the extra. But no, it turns out it's the other way around, so thank you so much for the kind words there, Naughty. Okay, so Starkiller is here. Now, let's go ahead and I'll show you where the characters are farmable. So, Mara Jade is farmable on light side 6D, so you need to be about level 53 for Mara Jade. Now you have to be level 85 to unlock Starkiller, but that is perfectly fine because you're not going to have all the stuff done by the time you're level 85 anyway. Then Young Lando is not one. The next one who is a requirement is going to be Darth Talon, and they are farmable on Cantina 7G, which is around about level 70. Around about that level is where you're going to be unlocking Darth Talon, and that's when you can start farming them. And then we have Dash, and he is level 77. I looked up the other day. There's not a lot of relics. Well, you only need 4 relics. If you go for someone like Kylo or someone like Sith Eternal, you need a lot more relics. And they are good characters. They're all good characters. But what I'm just saying is Starkiller is such a good character. The only thing is, and this is something someone called Zareth touched on in one of their videos recently, which go check them out if you haven't. Fantastic content creator. But they touched on the fact that one of the weaknesses of Starkiller is he needs a lot of cryotechs, and cryotechs are expensive materials. However, because you don't have as many character farms, I think you can balance out the farming cryotechs with farming characters, okay? Because you only need 4 characters for the unlock. I think that you can do a workaround there. You haven't unlocked stage 7 of Cantina yet? Well, why don't you go ahead and drop me an ally request, and I'll send you an ally, and then you can use me to help you beat the event. So here you go. Okay, that's my ally code. Why don't you go and add me, and you can use my characters to help you clear it, because everyone should be able to clear every node in the game. So go ahead and add me there. The code is in the chat, and then we can hopefully get you to be unlocking those later loads of Cantina. But yeah, overall, it's not too bad. Kyle Katarn is level 67, 68, which I'm closing in on. It actually might be 69. That was a really weird sound, I do apologise. But yeah, he's not the hardest character to farm. And also the characters you're getting are fantastic characters. No need to thank me, honestly. I'm always happy to help. Like I said, if you ever have any questions, you can always DM me on Discord. And by all means, add me as an ally. You also get to play with all the fun characters. So yeah, hopefully that will get you the later stages of Cantina unlocked. Alright, let's go ahead and finish off this roster review. It looks like a couple people have actually put some more information in the Discord. So now we no longer have 6 more guys, we now have 8. Oh, the pain we go through. So yeah, as we was looking earlier, there's not really too much to say about this account. It is a very nice account. And not just because it's following my plan, it just is a very nice account. Look, we've got good work on Geo ships. Honestly, looking at this account, 100% I recommend investing more into Geos, especially Geobreed Alpha and all those fun things. Then finish transitioning into the Starkiller. I honestly think looking at this account, you're probably looking at, I don't know, 2 to 3 months max to finish this off. And that's including maybe finishing out off and rounding out a few teams. Very, very good progress. We'll have one quick look at mods, and then we're going to move on to the next roster here. Dash is your fastest character, and he's looking good, 217. I would recommend you go and watch the video I posted today on Dash Render and the speed and all the mods, because the mods do need a little bit of tweaking. You don't really need potency on him. You actually want crit chance, and I explained that in the video I made today.
I'll show you the dark side.
Baby Jump, thank you so much for the sub. I'm glad you enjoyed the content you saw today and enjoyed it enough to stick around. So thank you so much. Again, guys, I'm going to be like a broken record soon. You have no idea, guys, how much this means to me. So thank you so much for the support. Sometimes you enter a squad arena battle and accidentally back out. When I lose a character, thinking I'm Galactic War is so frustrating. I can feel that. New jump scare means... New jump scare? Oh, you mean sub? Yeah. Tell me about it. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? But again, thank you so much. Well, it appears we've actually gained 2 subs, so thank you to whoever the other person was We're now at 309. If you didn't know, YouTube isn't like Twitch. Not everyone's name will pop up. You need a public subscription status on your account. If you have that, it will pop up on the stream. If not, it won't. You're waiting for the 500 submit stream and a crime it. Oh yeah, I'm waiting for that as well. But I'm telling you now, that's going to be so much fun. If all goes to plan, it's going to be the first Relic 9 Young Han in the game. I can't wait. And guys, I'm actually starting to think Young Han might be the best character in the game. Did I say starting to think? Of course he's the best. Hey, welcome back to the stream. I'm glad you could come back. Submit. Guys, it's wild. It is wild. It is absolutely wild. As always, thank you so much for the support. Oh my gosh, you have 300 subscribers? I do. How did you not know? We have 309. And obviously you was one of the first, so thank you so much for your sub and all the support. Young Han is the best character, no question? Absolutely. Alright guys, I'm actually going to let you into a little secret. When we actually go round to Relic 9 and Young Han, okay? I wish I was on my main. We're not going to switch account now. What we're actually going to do, Young Han's going to be Relic 9. Dash is going to be Relic 5. Vandal Chew is going to be Relic 3. But we're going to bump Vandal Chew up to Relic 7. We're going to take Kira up to about Relic 3. And we're going to take L3's already Relic 7. Okay? What I'm actually thinking is that Grand Arena, we're going to go in and we're going to try taking down JMK Cat without Cat in our team. That is my ally code if you want to add me as an ally in-game. Pop it into your ally code and you can add me. And use my characters to your advantages. Oh, we're now at 310 subs. Again, I just I was just checking. I was actually seeing if I had everything working on my end. So thank you so much for the sub, whoever that was. I really do appreciate it. Hey, welcome to the stream. I hope everyone's having a good day. It is a Saturday, and is it like
I'll show you the dark side.
Ah, there we go. It popped up in the end. I was definitely anticipating that. I did just say one just popped up. That was you subbing? Well, thank you so much. Seriously, guys. You have no idea how much this means to me. Man is famous. Not yet, we're not, but... oh, man. It's wild. I don't know what to say, guys. I don't know what to say. To think... I started this channel really a couple months ago. And I had like 30 subs. And now we've almost gained 300 since then. It's just been absolute wild. You gear 12 your cup? Well, thank you. You made me gear 13 mine. But well done. Actually, surprisingly, cups surprisingly thick at R8. I did not expect it. They were actually tanking pretty crazy. I'm going to see if we can do some fun stuff in CPIT with them when that comes around next. Which I think is going to be Sunday for me, or Monday. One of those two. Glurmit, you sent me an invite? Nice. I would need to switch account to accept you, so I'll accept you out to the stream. As long as you have all the gear prepped, R8 cup isn't too bad. You'll replace GK, please. I want to see how that goes for you. Actually, genuine question. Do you think cup at R8 will ever get me a hold in Kyber 1? Unless someone's doing it out of pity, I don't see it. I'm going to be real with you guys, I don't see it. Also, I don't know why we're doing dailies. We're supposed to be reviewing rosters. Unbelievable. Alright, we're going to go on to the next one here. And we are on to Fearing Raptor. Okay, so, been done before. Just want to know which GL would be easiest to get at their stage. Okay, so if we're going purely based on GLs, which is perfectly fine. We're just going to have to kind of think, what GLs are reasonably accessible? Well, there's one that comes to mind, which is Sith Eternal. Sith Eternal is probably the easiest... Sorry, my apologies. Sith Eternal is probably the easiest to go for. Okay, he is... where do you get cup shards? That is a question for average Stormtrooper. I can't remember. I think it's one of the stores or something. You're not a true Galaxy... How is your cup not activated? What is going on here? Crazy. Alright, see you, Novelty. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, Cup is in Squad Arena Store or something like that. So if we're going purely based on accessibility, Sith Eternal Emperor is probably the easiest. And seeing as you already have Palpatine, and do you have Thrawn? I mean, we can have a quick look. So maybe Sith Eternal Emperor. If you want to go for something a little bit better in a sense of the farm, then go SLKR. If you really want a Geo, I think you've come to suppress your existence, Rebel. Ah, that is... Guys, I'm really getting quite disappointed right now. I'm actually losing a lot of faith in you guys. I'm going to be real. But seriously, I would honestly go Sith Eternal Emperor or SLKR as the first Geo. Just looking at your account, that's all you asked about. We've already given you a detailed roster review before, so hopefully that gives you some food for thought. If you want to kind of think outside the box, Starkiller, obviously, he's like a Geo in GAC. He's not a Galactic Legend in the actual tags, but he might as well be. But if you want a Galactic Legend, SLKR or Sith Eternal Emperor. Alright, on to the next one here. And we are going to be doing this one here, which is would you Zeta Palpatine? You hadn't done it last time I checked. It's no question, Palpatine. Alright, so this person here has they just wanted to hear what they should do next. 4.6666646. That's kind of crazy. I feel like I just cursed myself reading that out. Should you go for Starkiller as a break from C and then go for C? It's kind of a question for you to... it's kind of tough. I would think on it. C can work. And you've already made an effort into C. I don't know. I'll get back to you though. I'll get back to you on that. I'm not too sure. But again, we've got your roster to look at, so let's wait until we see your roster and then we can really make that decision. Now, they have Executor. I can tell. Oh no, they do. I was about to say. They've also got Finalizer. Do they have the ship? They do. 4 stars. Needs a little bit of work. They've got SLKR. They're 4.6, and we've spoken about this before. They have so many 6s that I've just cursed myself. They have Malik unlocked. The account is wild. Like, this is a wild on so many levels. Wow, what an account. Now, what should this person go for next? Well, firstly, they are 4.6 million GP. Was it really? I completely missed that. 66666. Wow. Sorry guys, I just cursed you all as well. So I do actually apologise there. No, I haven't actually. Unless you believe in all that stuff, and then really I'd just mute the stream and go cry. Or I'll go cry. I don't know how all that works. But seriously, going back to this. I said seriously a lot today. Going back to this, the roster at hand though. It's really good. First impressions, it's amazing. It has gas, it has SLKR, it has Executor. I'm looking here, and I'm thinking Sith Eternal. Because if we look at the requirements, a lot of them are going to be done, or there's overlaps. So I'm thinking Sith Eternal. But then if you want a light side Geo, I may be considering JMK, because you are 4 million GP. So because of the 4 million GP, that you do have access to Proving Grounds, access to Commander Ahsoka, and all of those fun things. So there's definitely potential there to go down that route. It's always a bit difficult for me just to give you advice on where to go, because I don't know what you actually want to work on. But first impressions, JMK Sith Eternal. That is kind of where I'd progress here. Oh, on the Stormtrooper account, I'll have a look for you in a second. Or after the stream. Or never. Maybe never. Maybe one day. I don't know. Alright, so take a look at ships. I would recommend you take the Echelon up. And if you're going to take the Timecodes up, you also need to take it to Relic 7, Relic 8. Just to make the counter easier. Instead of it being a 40 to 50% success rate, it goes up to an 80 to 90% success rate. Glurmit's lagging? Am I? Give me a second, guys. I shouldn't... Oh, is the internet really going to cut out again like yesterday? It's been terrible lately. I can tell you that now. As of late, it's been really, really rough. Unfortunately. Alright, let me see if we can fix this. Oh, it's just them? Alright. Oh god, guys, there's been like 300 of you in the stream today. 328 unique viewers. That is crazy, and I'm glad that we are reaching that many of you today. Staring out of space. Who's staring out of space? Possibly me. Anyways, yeah, I would work with pilots. And other than that, honestly, let's just take a look at your negotiator fleet. It's all looking really good. On it, there's not really a lot to say for this account. Oh, I stood incredibly still. I always stand still. It's like that game people play when they're kids, when you gotta stand still when the music stops or something. I don't know, but I was a pro at that game. Oh man, yeah, I would go JMK, Sith Eternal, and fill out pilots. It's kind of what I'd say. This account is amazing. I just want to put it out there. This account is phenomenal. And if we just sort by speed, so close, so close. Wow, we're almost at 4 hour streams again. To think we've gone from like an hour and a half streams to 4 hour streams consistently is pretty crazy. Looking at SOKR, I'm loving it. Offense is king in my opinion. 12,500 is not too bad. Crit damage, offense, speed. Now my SOKR is 30 speed slower, but he's actually got offense all around. I've got like 14,500 offense, and it does, trust me, it does make a difference. There is the argument, if SOKR takes enough turns, he doesn't need the offense. But I personally am a fan of a high offense SOKR. I'm not going to look at all your mods, you clearly know what you're doing. This is a very, very good account. Also, we can just take a quick look at where the troopers are positioned, and we can see that the modding is good for them. Maybe, just maybe, I would boost Rex up. He should be about 300 speed, because you want Rex is the lever. He's like the key character that brings the whole gas team up and makes them good. What do you mean statue, man? Am I really not moving? Like, come on guys, can you not see my hands like moving around? Look at that, I'm moving now. I'm not a statue anymore. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Guys, unbelievable. Professional streamer, Mitt. No, we're not a professional streamer. We're nowhere near close. Unfortunately, we're nowhere near close. That would be pretty cool though. Let's be real. Those are fake arms? Oh, really? You think these arms are fake? They're real, look. Look at that. Real arms. Unbelievable. How can you even call me fake? Take your strong hand? Okay. I'll try my best. But like I said, this is a really, really good account, so keep up the good work. Don't worry, you love me? Well, thank you so much. With your support, I will conquer the world in my Star Destroyer. Okay, we're going to move on to the next one here. And also, for those of you who are new to the Discord, make sure to go on roll request. If you want to have spoilers to talk about the Kenobi show, you can have them in there. And if you want notifications when I go live on stream or when I post a video, you can also get pings and notifications that way. Anyways, oh god, I'm gonna be real. I kind of want to just I think I'm just gonna go ahead and I think we're just gonna, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more to go. Once our Star Destroyer gets out of hyperspace, yeah, we're just gonna be in hyperspace for the rest of eternity. You know, we're just, I cranked it on, just left it on hyperspace, and we're just having some fun here today. No love here due to the rocks hitting your home. Oh, how can you say this? There's no rocks. I would never do such a thing. Anyways, we have a special guest in this one. I say special, it is. Wait, can I really not look at your... that... Apparently you have no guild. Okay. Okay. Apparently, the ally code you gave me earlier is just... Right. Or it is. Wait, hold on. Have you... I thought you said you were level 70. I don't know what happened there. Apparently I put in someone else's ally code that hadn't even done anything. What do you say to? I told you. I'll tell you in a second here. We are doing... I think this is Grand Admiral Thrawn's account here. Ouch. I don't know what happened. I put in the first ally code you gave me earlier, and it just didn't work. It said that you just didn't exist. Unbelievable. Imagine that. That just hurts? Oh, come on. I wasn't trying to hurt you. Anyways, with 209,000 GP, we know you're level 72. And we're going to start by looking at the gear you have. That's you. Yeah, it is. So, the first thing I'm going to say is you've got a few characters here who have got some levels. No, I didn't get 6-star Thrawn. I tried. It didn't happen. It didn't work. Am I doing roster reviews? I am doing roster reviews. If you'd like one and you're not in Discord, feel free to join and you can submit for one through there. So let me just go ahead and grab you a server link. In case you're not in the Discord and you wish to join, you can join and get one. I've just basically said the same thing 3 times, but 3 times different ways. I'm just too skilled. The troopers are hot. Yeah. Now, like I was saying, the thing I would watch out for here, right, is try not to invest in too many different characters earlier. For example, Kyle Katarn's level 33, Resistance Pilot's level 54, while Mothman's level 24. And I just think you benefit more from focusing on 1 or 2 characters. Can I review your free-to-play? I absolutely can. Are you in the Discord? If not, post your ally code in the chat. We'll try and get to it. I'm going to try and get everyone else done today, but we may have a few left over for next stream. Because it's almost midnight and Glurmit needs sleep, as per usual. Because it takes so long to review rosters, guys. We're going to have reviewed everyone in the game, everyone in the Galaxy's roster soon. Which is perfectly fine. I'm happy to do as many as you guys want. Now, what I like seeing here is Iden. You did say about Iden already, but having Iden leveled up is pretty awesome. What you need to do is you need to work on mods. All-nighter met? Right. Possibly. Maybe not. Who knows? You no longer use Discord? That's perfectly fine. If you want to post your ally code in the chat, I'll just add it in my list and try and get to it when I can. I can have a look actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people ahead of you, so it may not be today. It may be on the next stream, unfortunately, because it does take me about 10 minutes per roster. So that'll take me another hour, and it'll take me to almost 5-hour stream. Maybe we'll still be here. I don't know. That seems like a really long stream. I'm going to be honest. But yeah, looking at this roster, there's really good progress. And you said you was farming Sith, Eternal Emperor, or Starkiller. And when I look at this roster, I think, okay, yeah, you're very early game, but I don't really see anything that signifies or signals you are going for one or the other. Yeah, you have Palpatine and Tarkin, but you haven't really made too much progress, and that's not me being horrible, it's just you're so early game you're never going to have that much progress yet. So if you want to swap, by all means you can. What I'd recommend though is don't take loads of these characters to random levels. Because all it's doing is just wasting your resources. You know, taking Knife Sister to, you know, gear whatever this is, putting all of these on. If you're not going to use her, you're not really gaining a benefit from this. So maybe use your gear elsewhere. The characters you have geared up are very good characters. You've got an Empire team, that's the main thing. It's really nice. And kind of just keep plugging away. Keep on plugging away, because you are doing something correctly here. And that's something that we need to make clear here, is that you are early game, and what you've got going for you is looking very, very nice. So yeah, the next thing is ships, and we've touched on this a little bit, but you need to upgrade ships, and that's because you want Zeta mats. So to get ships, to get Zetas, you need 5 5-star ships, and then a capital ship as well at 5 stars, and they have to be dark side. It also, for GP boosts, you can maybe get to the 4 mil GP in a few years. You can absolutely get to 4 million GP, but don't worry about that just yet. Worry about the GP boost when, you know, you have more resources. Early game, when you don't have a lot of resources, it's better to be quite concentrated, you know, on a certain number of teams. Don't be too broad and too wide in your methods. But when you get, you know, 1 or 2 million GP, then think about GP boosting, because by then you already have a few teams established, if that makes sense. The easiest way to GP boost, though, at lower levels is ships. Unlock ships. If you have a ship ready to unlock, just unlock it. That's the easiest way to boost early game. It's good you're thinking about this. It's really good you're thinking ahead. I love it. But I wouldn't worry about that just yet. And your account is nice. What it needs, though, is you need to work on those ships urgently, okay? You need to get those ships to 5 stars, which I can talk to you you message me on Discord. I'm not going to reply to it off the stream, but if you want specific suggestions on ships, then I can obviously talk to you about that. And mods. You do need to work on mods a lot, because they're level 1, and actually, when you're I've been plugging in my other content so much today, but I do have a video on literally the basics of modding, the absolute basics. It's only 1 minute long, and it just goes through exactly how to level up mods and what to expect. So maybe that would work for you. Sorry, I just whacked my mic, I do apologise. But maybe that would work for you, because you do have a lot of level 1 mods. I think you would benefit. You haven't even started stage 2 ship battles. Yeah, we do need to work on that. But if you want to DM me, we can work that out later on after the stream, and we can make sure you're getting it done. And like I said, no roster is unsalvageable. Every roster has potential, and we can definitely fix this. Don't panic. It's what I really love about this is you've picked a really good faction with the Iden faction. You know, the Imperial Troopers. You're just trying to barely meet the requirements for C. Okay, so C, you are going to need higher relics. What I'll do is I'm gonna later on, if I forget, please send me a message and we can talk in detail about all of this and try and get it going for you. Early game ship battles are the worst. They absolutely are. I kind of wish they would let you bring allies, but then everyone would bring Houndstooth and it'd be easy. But I think we need to kind of. It seems you're very new to the game, so I think we need to kind of go over some basics. So definitely, when you have some free time, we can go ahead and go through that and make sure that you are caught up with what you need to be working on and all of that. But first impressions, like I said, is not terrible. I'll be honest, the modding needs a lot of work. Switching to Starkiller for a bit could work. The thing is, you need to switch to something and stick to it. What I would say though, if you're a brand new player, going for something like Starkiller may be better, because going for Sith Eternal is a really long farm, and we don't want you to be. You're not really new? Okay, fair enough. I couldn't really tell. I do apologise about the comment. But going off first impressions, it's not terrible. You said this before. I must have missed it. So I think you said you had a level 85 account in the past. So I do apologise. That was a bad choice of wording from myself. But no. If you want to go through stuff, please let me know. Because the modding... Everything's okay. The only thing that's really kind of urgent needs fixing is this modding. You really need to fix modding. But that is absolutely fine. And like I said, we can make that work. All right. Now, in terms of should you switch, should you not? If you're gonna switch, don't switch temporarily. Yeah, you've missed a bunch of marquees. That's fine. That happens. Don't worry about that. You got to get characters to 7 stars anyway, and just take them up gradually. Now, in terms of the rest of the account, the ships do need work, and someone else said that in the chat as well. But don't panic, you know. You've still got a lot of time to get going. And I just feel like Sith Eternal may be too far away or too far out of reach for this account at the moment. But if that's what you want to go for, we can definitely work out a way for you to do that. The only thing is I wouldn't switch like farming plans or strategies or whatever like that just for like a couple months. If you're going to switch, you have to see it through. Otherwise, you end up with a roster where you have half a character farmed, half another character farmed, and no real teams, and that's when it becomes a little bit of a mess. So you really need to think to yourself later today, what do you actually want to farm and why do you want to farm it? And then work on some mods. But like I said, if you have any questions, please send me a message and we can try and work something out here to help you with the farms. Alright, so we have 5 more to go. We are now doing Grand Admiral JKR, which is a pretty cool name. Don't know why I went to Journey Guide, I do apologise there. Allies, here we go. Alright, so yeah, no problem. And thank you for submitting for a roster review. I hope you learned something with that one there. And hopefully it helps you develop your roster and get to where you want to be. Also, it would appear I've just got another sub, so whoever that was, thank you very much. I was just checking the stream to make sure that it's all running smoothly on my end, so thank you to whoever that was. I really do appreciate all the support you guys are giving me. And almost 400 people in this stream, it's crazy. Alright, so I just backed out, of course I did. Also, where is... I'm so bad at pronouncing names. I want to say Christian, is that how you say your name? Did you post your ally code? If not, do you want to post it so I can go over it? We have seen Jednar Revan Chase account, yeah. We saw this a while ago. I just want to have fun and have a good all-round roster for JC, unless there's multiple people called JKR Chase. Well, this is a Hyperdrive bundle account. I'm sure we've seen this because we've seen the relic, we've seen the Gear 12 Vader before, right? Not bad. 80 speed, expected from what looks like a new Hyperdrive bundle account. Okay, so mods don't look terrible, and obviously it's all limits. It depends on where you're at. If you're like 5 million GP, obviously the mods will be lower. If you're 800,000 to 1 million, you wouldn't expect the mods to be crazy, which is absolutely fine. There's all levels to this. Just subbed, found me from Arnold's comment section. Oh, right. I had no idea you found me there. I was watching their video earlier about Finn Omicron, and made a comment over there, which may be the one you saw. So awesome. Well, what a place to find me. There I was thinking you would have found me from like just YouTube suggestions, but no, you found me from Arnold's comment section. And thank you for the sub. I really do appreciate it. If you want to push your ally code, I'll add you onto the list. You just watched the same video? Did you find me from that video as well? Oh, guys, that was not intentional. I was just putting an actual comment about how good the Omicron is. Finn Omicron is amazing. I was so tempted to apply it on my account. So tempted. It is amazing, and I'm so glad he showed everyone it, because it makes TV. You can literally put it on auto. It's crazy. And what I was trying to say in that comment is, lately, Omicrons I'm seeing, like Tusken Raiders, and this Finn one, and all of these, they are wild. Imagine taking a character no one would ever use and making them usable. And that is what an Omicron should do, and that is why I wanted to apply Finn. Not because it's, you know, territory battles and they're not as good and all of that stuff. Well, I say not as good, it's situational. But I just love having Omicrons that makes characters I don't use viable. Oh god, my throat just died on me. Okay, I can explain what it does. Absolutely. Oh god. I'm gonna mute myself for 1 second. I just need to quickly cough. Alright, sorry about that. So, what does Finn's Omicron do? So, in territory battles, okay, he is, it's actually the one, my apologies. So, in territory battles, all resistance allies, so that includes him and everyone else in his team who is resistance, is going to gain 60% max health and protection, okay? And then, whenever an enemy attacks out of turn, they deal 50% less damage. So what happens in GOTB is the droidicas, when they roll into a ball, they're going to be assisting all the time. And essentially, instead of one-shotting you, they can't one-shot you because they're doing half damage all the time. So that's the first thing. Furthermore, at the start of the encounter, so that's each wave, you revive all allies with 100% health, 100% protection. And then you gain protection at 100%, which is 100% of your max health as protection on top of that for 2 turns, which can't be dispelled or prevented. Finn then gains determination for 2 turns. While Finn has determination, resistance allies are immune to critical hits and counter 100% of the time. Okay? Now, whenever a resistance ally uses a special ability, dispel all buffs on the target and inflict expose, which can't be evaded or resisted, and exposes make you deal a lot of damage to health. And whenever another resistance ally is damaged, Finn has a 20% chance to gain 100% time meter. So essentially, it's just God mode, is what the Omicron is like. It just makes Finn into an absolute god. And then just to top it off, whenever an ally hits an expose, you deal true damage to the rest of the enemies, and all allies recover 10% max health and gain 2 speed. It is really, really good. It's arguably, in terms of what an Omicron actually does, this is arguably the best one in the game. It's just ridiculous. Really, really good. So yeah, it is pretty fun. Yeah, very, very good. I loved it. As I said, I was so tempted to apply it on my account. I really was. Alright, let's try and get through the rest of these here. I'm sure we've done Jedi Knight Revan, Grand Admiral Jedi Knight Revan before. We'll take one quick look again, and then we're really going to try and get these roster reviews done today. I mean, looking at these, it is a Hyperdrive bundle account. They said they want to have fun, have a good all-round roster for GSC, so my thoughts here. Firstly, Bounty Hunters. You're already focusing on Mandalorian, Grief Karga, all of these characters. Why not just invest in Bounty Hunters? That is number one. And then secondly, I'm kind of thinking... See, this is really tough. If you just say you want an all-round GSC focus roster, I can't really tell you a lot of information. That doesn't really tell me anything, because obviously I would say Starkiller. But not everyone wants to do that. But firstly, do Bounty Hunters. Maybe do CLS, because CLS Bounty Hunters is really good for GSC. But that's really all I can say, unfortunately. I know it's really limited, and I don't really like giving these limited reviews. They will never give you a hand on me. If they do, I'm going to go crazy. I can tell you now, I'm going to apply it. I'm going to be doing 10-hour live streams, showcasing it. Best day of my life. What is the character on the bottom left? That is Bastila Shan. She is a very good character. So yeah, that is kind of what we're looking at there. Alright. God. Sorry guys. My eyes are twitching because it's almost 4 hours. We've almost been going for 4 hours here. Pretty wild indeed. So yeah, I would, bounty hunters, CLS is kind of my first impressions. What is this account going for? They have told me nothing. They've told me they want to go for a GAC, and they want to have fun in GAC. Their exact words are, they just want to have fun in GAC and have an all-round good roster. That is all they're really going for, which is absolutely fine. Alright. So yeah, that's kind of what I'll go for, if I'm honest. There's not really a lot more I can say other than work on ships. I mean, the Hyperdrive bundle gives you the benefit of not needing to. I would still work on ships. In fact, maybe go for Geos. Geos are a very good team. Hyperdrive bundle gives you good accessibility towards them. And then mods. If you want to have fun in GAC, you've got to have fun with mods. And looking at mods, yeah, Vader's looking good. Grief is not looking too bad. Try putting an X between each of the 3 numbers. That is the easiest way to send them. So like 111X, 111X, 111, something like that, and that should send. But you can see very quickly we're losing mods, so this person needs to concentrate on mods. If you want to have fun in GAC, you don't really have a choice, unfortunately. Like I said, unfortunately there's not really too much I can say here, if I'm honest, and that's not me trying to be horrible. It's just there's only so much I can see and kind of. I mean, I could sit here for a while and really give like a detailed idea behind it, but obviously that means other people will be missing out. So what I would recommend at first sight is Bounty Hunters, CLS are your 2 teams. It does look like you're farming Best Commando, absolutely it does, and if you are, then obviously add them in. That is perfectly fine. Tell them to farm Iden, Troopers, and Mara. See, I would. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day. See, I would tell them to farm Iden, Troopers, and Mara, but just looking at what there's already been invested in, it looks like Bounty Hunters. Bounty Hunters could be used for CLS, and then IG, and all of those can then be used for Best Commando, which seems to be where this is going. Love the Empire. The Empire is good. Absolutely. The Empire is very, very good. Alright, so we're going to go on to the next one here, and if we take a look at request a roster review. Alright, the next one here is you are completely new to the Galaxy of Heroes game and are currently working towards SOKR and has CLS as a side quest. The account is 3 months old. Well, firstly, welcome to the game. You may be new, but you have a road ahead that hopefully you'll enjoy. So let's take a look at your account. Now, I'm going to assume, as you're brand new and you're going for SOK and CLS, I'm going to assume you've seen Arnold's account. Okay? And his YouTube and his farming guide, which does have SOKR, which is perfectly fine. You like the early gas farm because it builds out a fleet. Absolutely, yeah. Really, really good farm right there. BAM is a fun team. BAM can be fun. And also, Best Commando is a key part of any successful late game roster as well. So, in terms of the SOKR farm, the first thing I'm going to say is obviously welcome to the game. The second thing I'm going to say is just appreciate that you may be spending a year to a year and a half, especially if you're new to the game, on learning the mechanics and getting those characters unlocked. And don't let that put you off. Now, what I want to say is it looks like you're level 82, 83. Doesn't look like you're level 85 yet because you haven't unlocked Grand Arena. And the first impressions are you're making very good progress. You know, if we look at the First Order, they're looking really good. There is some really, really good progress being made here. Now, what would I recommend? I would actually recommend you kind of take a very, very short break and maybe work on Geos. So there's Geo Soldier, Geo Spy, Poggle, Sunfec, and Geno Super Brood Alpha. The reason being, it's a very, very good team. It's going to get you into those better guilds. And trust me, being in a good guild is so beneficial, and it's actually going to boost the rate of growth on your account. Glurmit, if you PM me on Discord so I can use certain characters in certain areas, is that okay? Absolutely. Like I said, you can message me all you want. As long as you don't like send me, like actually ping me like 10 times in a row and demand an answer straight away, then that wouldn't be alright. But as you can message me whenever you have questions, anything like that. Absolutely. So yeah, this account is looking good. 3 months old, bearing in mind you're a new player, I'm loving it. If you remember what I said earlier, Hux can actually go to gear 12 at lower stars, so there's no reason to hold back. Take this guy up as fast as possible. He is a very good character. Now, I'm looking here and I am already seeing the issue. You don't have enough characters or ships to be able to get Zeta Mats. Okay, remember, for Zeta Mats you need 5 5-star ships. You have 2, 3, 4. So you're literally missing 1. So try and get that last one finished. It's going to be Vader or Xanadu Blood or one of them. Try and get it finished sooner rather than later. Glurmit, can you check Discord for your ally code? You don't have Discord and put it in chat a few days ago. Yeah, I can have a look. I can't see your ally code. Go ahead and go. I can't see it. Can you just put your ally code in the chat here, and I'll do your roster next because clearly I've missed it. We're gonna do a longer stream today. We're gonna, as long as more people don't come along. I say that now. As long as we don't get like 10 more people join and ask for a roster review, we'll try and get everyone who is here now done. We only have 11 people in this stream now. A lot of people have probably gone to bed or they're having dinner or something. They're sane, unlike us. So if you want your, if you want to just post your ally code in the chat, Rogue Jedi, I'll try and get to you now after this account. And then if I see the message afterwards, I'll just do it off the next account. But we'll get it done today. We don't want new viewers. No, we want new viewers. I'm just saying anyone who probably puts a request in after this person, after the final one for today, which will be, just so you guys know, the final one for today will be, alright, Average Stormtrooper. You are the last one. So anyone after you, I won't be doing today. We'll be doing you next stream, or the stream after. But yeah, Rogue Jedi, please just let me know your ally code. I can't seem to find it. You ate dinner while watching Glurmit. Well, clearly you've got your priorities right, so thank you very, very much. Alright. You ate dinner. Yeah, we've seen that bit. YouTube keeps deleting messages on your screen. Strange. Didn't you just message me on Discord? I got PM from someone with the same name as you. So I'm assuming that is your ally code. Which if it is, we can do it that way. So that'll be the final one. So sorry about the deleting of messages. So I think I just wrote that wrong. Give me a second. Edit message, and then we go here, and then we do that. Awesome. Okay, so yeah, looking at this account is very promising. You just said DM. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, that really, my legs have gone so numb, guys. Sitting here for 4 hours does not do the job well. Here we go. You found a way to cheat the algorithm and get your messages to send. That is awesome. Alright, here we go. Alright, we'll do Rogue Jedi, we'll do you next. Just final thoughts on this account. I just want to take a quick look at mods. If I look at ships, you do need to work on ships quite a bit, which is absolutely fine. And looking at speeds, Hux is your fastest, and 72 speed is nothing to cry about. Stretch me. I know, tell me about it. I need to stretch so bad. But then the mods are falling off quick. So this person needs to invest in mods a reasonable amount. Just keep on plugging away and working on those when you can, basically. Alright, so overall, I'm loving it. It looks like you're following Arnold's farming plan, which is perfectly fine. It does work. He's proven it himself with his free-to-play account, which started last year. It did take him about a year, though, to actually get to the stage of having SLKR unlocked. Alright, so. And again, welcome to the game. It's really nice to see new players and fresh faces in the community. Grand Admiral Thrawn, what's up? Alright, so we now have Mini Rogue 2, which I'm assuming is Rogue Jedi. 1.8 million, and first things first, I'm loving the account here. The fact that you're 1.8 million and you really have some good characters here. It looks like a gas farm. Am I correct in saying that? No problem. Thank you for submitting it. And honestly, again, I say it a lot, but if any of you need that extra advice, this one-to-one, then please just drop me a message. I'm more than happy to help you out there. Give me a second, guys. You're going gas. Okay, I'm back, guys. You're going gas and BAM as a side project. Okay, not bad. That can work. Canderous relic. I mean, Canderous is a good relic, but this person doesn't even have them all, so I wouldn't worry about that yet. Looking at the Galactic Republic, we're looking good. Ahsoka needs. I would honestly, I would take the whole team to relic 5 for CPIT. Taking a look at your... Where are they? I mean, we can take a look at your scoundrels as well. See how the progress is coming along for Best Mando. And you know, first impressions, it doesn't look too bad. It doesn't look too bad at all. So keep on plugging away. Like I said, keep on plugging away. Should you relic Canderous without more? I don't know. I don't know if he's worth it. I don't have a relic Canderous on my account. I never really have a reason to use him, if I'm honest. So I'm just making sure. Apparently my green screen just started flickering there. I'm gonna have to sort that out in a second. But yeah, I don't know if I would worry about Canderous just yet. But yeah, I would keep plugging away at BAM. Keep that coming along. It's looking good. Like I said, it's looking good. And in terms of Omicron, you've got Iden. You've also got some other ones. Or is it just Iden? It looks like it might just be Iden. Oh no, you also have Zam and Chief Chopper. So you're richer. Well, if that's what you want, then go ahead. But I'll tell you what, when I get more, I will be taking my Canderous to R8. I just don't really see a point in it outside of having a Relic 8. I don't see a point in it outside of having more. But yeah, this is a really nice account. You're doing really well on the gas farm. You're doing really well on the gas farm, so keep on plugging away. Let's keep another look at your ships. Okay, this is where you're going to take a while, and I can see why you're farming Pam. Because if we look at your ships, you need that 7-star. Either Negotiator or Endurance. And yeah, we just don't have that right now. The other thing is, we're taking a look at the Galactic Republic. And again, you know, I don't see the ships looking where they should be. And what I mean by that is, I like to see the BTLY Y-Wing. I like seeing that as 7 stars, and the Umbran Starfighter, the 5th one, should also be 7 stars. So I'd work on those two. Am I going to do your roster review? Yeah, you're going to be the last one today, because you was I think you was one of the last people to ask. So you're going to be the last one for today, and anyone else who wants one, you'll be the first ones in the next stream. Because we only have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more to do after this. So yeah, you will get done today, and then the stream's gonna end after that, and I'm gonna go to bed and have the best night's sleep ever, because we're probably gonna be at near 5 hours stream by then. So it's all thanks to you guys and your support and making me want to stay up and carry on playing along, I guess. So yeah, it's been fun. What about your cup, Glurmit? My cup's fine. If it's not relic, you're not a true... Yeah, my cup's relic. But you guys, clearly not. But yeah, this account is looking good. I'm liking it. If you had a glow mug, you'd be ready to do another 2 hours, lol. Yeah, tell me about it. I'm actually thinking of... I'm going to order one tonight. I think I'm going to get the... Guys, actually, do you know what? I'm going to show you guys on the stream. We always have that one moment where I show you guys some random stuff, and then you're like, oh, Glurmit, we don't want to see this. I'm like, I don't care. I must show you. So, the one I'm going to show you guys today is... wow, 37 likes. That's crazy, guys. Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm on my thing here. Okay, so, and don't think this is me showing you. I set this up as a joke, and then Mike went and bought something. Down here, this mug here, I'm actually gonna order one, because this is actually kind of nice. Look at that live glam reaction. I'm gonna buy that mug tonight. My streams. Anyway, I just wanted to show you guys that. Relicate cup, haha. Yeah, tell me about it. But yeah, thank you so much. That's kind of crazy. I did not expect to see that many when I just looked just now. That's actually pretty wild. I'm gonna be real, guys. And by pretty wild, I mean that is actually just beyond crazy. 374 views this stream. That's wild. So thank you to everyone who has come to the stream. Thank you to everyone who's subbed. We've gained so many today. Right now we are actually on 312 subs. Oh guys, this is crazy. GAC viable? I actually don't know. The answer is probably no. We kind of already know, but we'll try them out. Who should your next Zeta and Omicron go to? Oh, okay, good question. So seeing that you're working on BAM, and you've got some other ones, you already got Sam, okay. That's gonna be irrelevant. I'm kind of a fan, like I know you got Padme. I know you got Padme, but I'm still a fan of Qui-Gon. I just think it's too good to pass up on. And so I would still do Qui-Gon. I understand, you know, that you got Padme. But honestly, Padme or Kenobi and just Ahsoka, maybe Barriss, something like that, it can still do something. It's just Qui-Gon Omicron is just too good. It's just the honest truth. And looking at other ones, I mean, I don't see anyone else who urgently needs one. So either save or do Qui-Gon. I wouldn't really worry otherwise, if I'm honest. Next Zeta. Oh, that's a good question. And one that I'm not really too sure. I mean, Bastler's a very good one. You want to see me order it live right now? Why would you... I'm not going to order it live right now. I'd have to give you all my address, and that's not going to happen. Otherwise, you may actually come and throw stones at my rocks at my house. No, I will order the mug, and hopefully it will come in 1 or 2 weeks. So we can have the live glam reaction drinking from mug. Wow, that did not make any sense. It's the tiredness, it's seeping in. But no, I would possibly do Bastila. Or even Django. Django's a really nice Zeta. I like Django's Zeta. It's the one that prevents revives. It's very, very good. Other ones you could apply... Oh, hold on. Do you not have these guys invested? Oh, you already have that. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I'm not really seeing anything that's jumping out at me. So, yeah, I would possibly do Qui-Gon Omicron, and then possibly do Bastila Zeta. Who is this account? This is Rogue Jedi's. And we're about to go on to the next one, because I do actually want to get some sleep today. So, again, work on ships. We'll have a very, very quick look at mods, unless I've already looked. I don't think I have, so we'll have a very, very quick look at mods. Go on, go ahead. What do you need to say? Very nice speed on Revan. 111. Not too bad at all. Darth Revan over here. 263. Again, these are nice. I mean, clearly there's a big jump. 111 to 89 speed. So you do need to work on mods a little bit. I mean, if we jump down to Wat Tambor, for example, and we have a look at him, 83. So the mods aren't terrible. The mods are good. But as usual, sorry, my guys, we're losing it today. We are losing it today. But as usual, I would just focus on mods in the sense that you do need to upgrade them. Okay, you do need to work on mods like we all do, and maybe some characters need tweaking. For example, actually, do you know what? I take it back. Don't do Bastila unless you already have. Do Wat Tambor. I thought I didn't even see him. Do this, because then you can take his mods off and call it a day. Use those mods on someone else. So yeah, Wat Tambor, the next Zeta. There you go. You've seen a bunch of Star Wars YouTube videos, and I am the best Star Wars fan and a great content creator. Well, thank you so much. I really do appreciate the kind words. I'm just glad that you enjoy watching some random guy talk about a game which you play. Crime incoming, I know. Tell me about it. We will probably cry when I do Relic 9 Young Harm, but thank you so much. Your kind words will not go forgotten. And bear in mind, you only came to the stream today, so the fact that you've already said that is amazing. Again, thank you so much for the lovely words right there. So yeah, if you, Rogue Jedi, if you're still here, and you haven't applied one, Wat Tambor for the Zeta, Qui-Gon for the Omicron. And like I said, I know Qui-Gon's a bit situational, but I would still do it. Also, why is Chopper? Yeah, okay, we do need to work on mods because you don't have mods in every character. The top end is nice, the rest of them do need mods. Don't be afraid of adding mods because of GP. You give me above par at best. Well, thank you anyway. Anyways, we're going to go on to the next one. And we are on someone who goes by the name of Stretch. And is there any chance they could get a roster review? They're 5.9 million GP, just looking what to improve. Basically, just looking for improvements here. 5.9 million GP, we can probably assume they're going to have a very nice roster here. You're planning on relicking your Malak, Bastion, Fallen, and Ahsoka as your next relics. Okay, so yeah, I would still work on them. Bastila is a very good Zeta. I'm sure it's a Zeta. It is. Anyway, Bastila is a good one, but honestly, Malak for you would be the best bet because it guarantees he takes a turn. So that one is the one I'd recommend. And nice relics as well. Sorry if you don't feel like I gave you the best review ever, please either resubmit for another one, or you can message me directly. But obviously, Rogue Jedi, you can't message me because you don't have Discord. But we can still work out a way to do this. I hope you somewhat found it interesting. Definitely work on mods, and I would say farm up that BTL Y-Wing bomber, the Galactic Republic one. Okay, so we have... wow, what a name. What a name. Bang Woo. Wow. And Rise of Vizsla. I love the guild name. That is fantastic. What a name, though, guys. 5.9 million GP. And we have Sith Eternal. We have a lot of relics. Okay, this is looking good. Okay, let's start off. Thanks for roster review. No problem. Anytime. Okay, so sorting by speed. Obviously, Sith Eternal's going to be at the top, guys. We know this by now. If there's a GL, they're going to be at the top. Okay, we've had this discussion a little bit before. I would recommend you actually remod your Sith Eternal. Now, you may disagree with me, but if you want to be beating JMKs and if you want to be beating these much higher teams, you like SLKR, for example, you can beat with Sith Eternal with the right lineup. I'm going to plug in my video again. I do actually have a video on that on my channel, how to be SLKR. I mean, these mods are really nice, but I'm just a big fan of health on C. Speed's nice, but health is where it's at. Like, this isn't bad, but if you can get him up to 180, 190,000 health, you're going to be in a much, much better position. Now, let's take a look at your Darth Revan. Your Darth Revan, very nice. 323 speed. That is very, very nice. Especially if you chuck Talon in there, all of a sudden. Like in 3v3s, Darth Revan, Bastila, and Talon, or Darth Revan, Dooku, and Talon are all very, very interesting teams that you can run. Alright, we have Piet, who is effectively 323 speed, which is awesome. We love to see that. And then we'll skip down and have a look at, say, General Skywalker, who's still relatively well modded. Decentish protection, decent offense. I mean, this is looking good. I'm liking this. I'm liking this a lot. So your initial question with the request was, you're just looking for things to improve. So firstly, I'd improve your Sith Eternal modding. I would also, looking at where you're at, I would actually suggest something that you're really losing out on is not having the 501st relic. Catmit, yeah. Is not having the, the 501st. And what I mean by this is Alt Trooper Relic 5, Echo Relic 5, 5s, and Rex. Take them all to Relic 5. Then you can do the cam mission. Number 1, you're helping your guild. And number 2, suddenly your gas becomes a lot stronger. I'm a big fan of actually building up the 501st before you actually build up gas. Because I don't think gas, especially with the changes last year, the great nerf of 2020-21, 501st gas can kill Rey. It can kill fantastic teams, but you need good clones. So I'd definitely work on that. Now, did you say Catmit in... there's no commander. There's no commanders of any form. So yeah, really the first impressions are remod your Sith Eternal. Try and get a little bit more health. Trust me, it is beneficial to any successful roster. Now you can do faster Sith Eternals, but if you really want to be going up against those, JMK cats, which for those of you who don't know, that's Commander Ahsoka, or if you want to be going up against those other teams, you're going to need more health for sure. And we'll just take a quick look. What tier are you in? You're in a Rhodium 4, so there is potential for you to move up to Kyber at some point. I definitely think your roster would suit you. I know people who are in Kyber with 1 GL. It is possible. But we would also have to look at your ships. And looking at your ships, alright, so you have all of them apart from Executor, which is interesting. And Executor, I'm going to be honest, a 5 to 6 million GP Executor is kind of becoming a must-have for your account. I still think fill out 501st. Nice one, poor Omicron. How is he modded? Okay, you need to change this. And the reason being, you actually want to go for high health. And the reason I say this, I would actually go health, tenacity, and go tenacity cross, health primaries everywhere else. And the reason being, he has such high health still that he's going to be healing himself to max for every hit, and he's guaranteed to live the opening onslaught. So that's something I'd possibly work on, but it's really nice seeing that Omicron. So I think finish off 501st, switch up the mods and see, and then I'm going to be honest, I think you go for Rey. I would go for Rey, get Rey finished, because you got some good progress here. And once Rey is finished, I would then transition into an Executor farm or something like that. I mean, your roster is really nice. Really, really nice. I'm loving it. Am I planning to farm more? I'm going to be going for more, yeah. I'm actually just kind of waiting for him to come to packs, I'm going to be real. Once he comes to packs, I'll probably just buy him. He was only available in Conquest, and I refused to play that Conquest. I was on strike, as they say. It's when they introduced the Conquest Pass, I was like, I'm not playing that. And now I regret it. So, I wish I had more, but unfortunately I don't. I mean, I could put on crystals and buy them from the shipments, but I'll probably just wait for packs. It's so much quicker to just buy them like that way. Is there other ways? But yeah, this going back to the account. The account is very, very nice. There's a few things I'll change, maybe modding wise. Just give them a few tweaks. Rebel Knit, yeah, absolutely. We are a true Rebel Knit. Wow, we're at 387 viewers this stream. Can we make it into the 400 viewers for this stream? That would be absolutely wild. So yeah, I would, like I said, I would work on tweaking a few mods. go that way. The account is really nice. I think Ray makes the most sense for this account going forward. You are clearly working on them. You've already invested some Zetas. They're all 7 stars apart from Rose Tico. Any Father's Day plans? Yeah, I'm going to be having a barbecue tomorrow with my dad, I think. I think that's what we're doing. No, it's UK as well. UK as well. The only one that's different is Mother's Day. We have it a month before you do. Yeah, I've got some stuff planned tomorrow, so that's why. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow. I may take tomorrow off and spend some time with my dad in the evening. But maybe I'll change my mind. Maybe he'll annoy me during the day and I'll be like, well, that's it. I'm streaming. Go over and stream. Guy's gonna hang out with his grandkids. I don't have grandkids. Leave me alone. I'm not like... I mean... Okay, no, that's some... we're not gonna talk about that on stream. Barbecue Mitt. I love how you've literally been here a day and you're already joining in on the whole... putting Mitt at the end of every word. Fantastic. Anyways, I hope this was useful. Like I said, I really like this account. The last thing I want to touch on is... I'm going to be honest, I still think you go Radis. Yeah, you could go First Order, but I just... To me, I would still go Radis. And, Gonna go soon, so it's fine if you... if you're gonna go soon, I can do yours next. If you gotta go. I'll do yours now. I do apologise. I just normally do them all in order so that everyone gets their turn and gets done. Okay, we'll do yours, and then there's only 3 more to go. And yeah, it's been a pretty wild stream, guys. I'm gonna be real. So we have SW Cinema. Cool name. So we are 197,000 GP here. This is your account, right? I hope it is. Glurm speak. I am speaking, aren't I? The Glurm culture. Oh, you're from the UK as well? Very nice. Very nice. I hope you've been enjoying the heat wave we've had the past couple of days. I was burnt out. I was absolutely... Oh, God. I had the worst headache last couple of days from the heat. And it was only, what, like 70 degrees Fahrenheit? You would go First Order, First Solid Fleet for claiming. Yeah, I just think they're already so close to Ray, and Ray's a really good defensive GL. It's tough. There's arguments for both. What do you mean, how are my teeth? My teeth are how you'd expect them to be. I'm British, come on. Yeah, you're free to play. Okay, cool. So, you're farming Phoenix, which is nice. We always like seeing Phoenix being farmed because it's probably the most reliable early game farm. Someone near London, no exact out of fear of rock throwers. Yeah. Okay. It does look like you need to work on mods, but then again, you are still lower GP, so that's absolutely fine. He's wondering what you should farm for teams and ships after 7-star Thrawn. Oh, good question. We best enjoy the weather. It will be snowing next week. Oh man, I would love the snow. I'm gonna get my sledge out, do a live stream sledging. Can you imagine? Galaxy of Heroes while on the sledge. What could go wrong? What is it with Glurmit rocks? The other day, they were all asking where I lived, and I said I wouldn't tell them because I'm worried that they'll come to my house and throw rocks at it. Don't ask me why. It's just a random fear I have. I just know someone's one day gonna do that. And I can tell you now, I'm looking forward to the day that happens. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't be so cruel. Don't be so cruel. That would be awful. Anyway, going back to this account, mods need a little bit of work. Which again, if you're new to the channel, which you said you are today, you found me through Arnold's comment section of all places. Amazing. Then I have actually got a free-to-play guide. Like a series, and in that I actually talk about my mod farming strategies, and I've already got like 15 to 16 10+ speed mods, and I'm like level 65, 66. So it is possible to get good mods early game. Now, what do you want to do after Thrawn? So that's a good question. Now, bearing in mind you already have Piet, and you've already been working on Boba Fett, I kind of feel like you're gravitating towards an executive farm. That's just my initial impressions. And that can work, but your problems can be relicates, so that's why I say put it on hold back. What I'd recommend is, why don't you go for a Sith Eternal farm if you want to go down the route of GL, and as this is an old account. And now obviously my plan is similar, except I'm going Starkiller. But just looking at what you already have invested in, Sith Eternal would not be a bad shout for this account. How old's my main account? Very old. I can't remember. I know there's a way to check, I just don't know how. I think you go to like the Google Play or wherever you see your first achievement, but it's old. Years and years old. Relicate is easy to get if you're rushing exec. You say that. If it's free to play, it's not, because you have to buy the relicates. And then you also need the teams to be able to get there. I mean, I've got an Executor Rush account. I know that you don't necessarily get the teams to win every GAC. But I would say Sith Eternal would be, if you want to go down the route of Executor, Sith Eternal is always a good first bet. The reason being, you're doing half the farm and all of that with the TIE Bomber, with Piet and so forth, and you're building up that team early on for you to work on. So that's kind of the first thing I'm seeing. Next, we're going to take a quick look at ships, and it does look like you're making some progress, but you do need some more. What do I mean? Okay, let me show you. So, to relicate a character, you are going to need... I can't even buy them, so I'm going to show you. You go into the crystal store like you saw there, and you can literally buy aero magnifiers, which are the pieces you need for relicates. You need 20 per person. You're near London, southeast. Oh, I'm near the north side. North side-ish. North side, yeah. I used to live near South London, now I live near North London. Not in London, I couldn't afford to live in London, but I live near it, like 20-minute car journey into North London. But I spend a lot of time travelling through London, like transport. You want to throw bricks in my windows? Yes, the London way, thank you so much. How expensive would a relic level be? Okay, so... You don't... It's difficult. It kind of depends. You can... If you're going to just literally pay to take a character from Relic 7 to Relic 8, and you're just paying straight up money, you can pay like 80, and you can take it up like that. But I wouldn't recommend that. You can... In terms of crystals, you're looking at 10,000 crystals. 10,000 crystals is valued at about 80, funny enough, same value. But you can do it all for free. You don't need to spend money. You just need to be in a good guild. Or you need to save your crystals in game to buy relicate materials. Did I really just back out? Anyways, going back to the review at hand, I think honestly, I'm a fan of Starkiller, Sith Eternal, that sort of thing. I mean, SLKR is fun, but I just feel like I'm just getting these vibes, and I may be wrong, but I'm getting these vibes here that scream this person wants to go for Executor in some form, and the reason being, you know, they've already got some progress made there, which we saw earlier. So that's kind of what I would recommend there. You only have 10.9k crystals, and yes, you make crystals. Okay, good. Some people obviously need money. Some people will do that. I'm not going to name drop anyone, but it does happen. Would you... Average Stormtrooper, what do you mean you got no credit? I literally credited you in the comments, the description of the video. I literally said this was made by Novelty and Average Stormtrooper, so you did get commented, so don't be so harsh. But yeah, mods are very needed. Mods need... Guys, I'm getting tired of making mistakes in the speaking. Mods need a lot of work. That is fine. And then I would also recommend that we possibly, like I said, invest in Sith Eternal to Executor. If you don't want to do a GL, it's perfectly fine. I would still recommend... I mean, you're farming Imperial Troopers, so why not finish it? I mean, you've already got Piet being worked on, Starks being worked on, Dark Troopers being worked on. maybe Imperial Troopers of some form would benefit you. There's only so much I can say about smaller accounts, so hopefully you find that somewhat useful. And again, thank you for coming along to the channel today and showing your support. I really do appreciate it. One-third of my fan base is on Discord. It is. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Alright, we've got 3 more accounts, guys, and then we're done for today. Longest stream I've ever done. Which seems to be a new record every time. And thank you to all of you who have actually stuck around for the whole thing, because that is crazy, crazy commitment. And yeah, have a good evening, because I know you said you had to go, so hopefully I see you again in another stream. And again, thank you so much for the support with subbing and just coming along to chat. It's been great. So guys, we're so close to those. We're so close to that 400 views for the stream. 40 likes, I mean, that's crazy. Alright, let's go ahead and yep, have a good evening or day, whatever time it is for you. And we are now, can you message me back on Discord when the stream ends and we can talk? Yeah, I'll message you back, but just remember it is 12:30, so by the time the stream ends it'll be about 1 AM. I need to go eat when we finish the stream. So I'm going to go eat and then I'll message you. I'll be around for about half an hour to an hour. And then I'll message you again in the morning. He lied about having to go to get a roster review faster. Big brain. Yeah, biggest brain ever. I don't know why more of you don't try it. Okay, all we know here is that they're free to play. We don't know any other information. But we can work out from looking at what's being geared and what's being leveled that there's potentially a... I don't actually know. It looks like a CLS file. I haven't eaten it yet, no. I've got takeaway. It came earlier. It's just sitting on the side in the kitchen. That's where I told you someone was at the door and the dog took forever. So I'm gonna go and do that later. Britmit, having some tea. Oh man, I've actually got some really nice tea. I've got some. It's like oh, what flavor was it? It was like some weird flavor. I'll send you guys a picture in Discord later. Yeah, but either way, it is really nice. Eat it? Yeah, I will soon. Don't worry. Guys, stream first, guys. Come on. No, I did have something to eat before the stream, so don't worry. I made myself like a sandwich before the stream started. Anyways, Phoenix, love it. It does appear to be a Phoenix, a CLS one. Yours is Earl Grey. Oh, I'm gonna have to send you a picture. It's like I've got 2. I've got one is like it's one to help me sleep because I have sleeping issues. It's like a lavender flavored one. It makes it like knocks me out. And then I have another one, which I can't remember what it was. It was like I want to say blood orange. Anyway, it's really nice. I love tea, but unfortunately I can barely have caffeine. If I have any caffeine during the day, I will not sleep for months. Your dog's back? That's insane. How did you find them? The poor guy's starving himself for us. Give him a break. I'm not starving myself. I'm not wasting away. I'm fine. It's all good. We got 3 more to do. 3 more roster reviews to go. Novelty, how did you get your dog back? That's insane. So yeah, CLS seems to be the farm here. Definitely finished that off. Again. People can go more than 4 hours without eating. Exactly, it's only 4 hours, guys. It took me turning to the dark side. You got my other dog really sad. She started being really loud. Oh, that is and that is interesting. So surely your dog must have been relatively nearby. Well, either way, I'm really glad your dog came back. So that is amazing. And also your other dog must be like gifted or something. I've never heard of anything like that, but it's absolutely crazy. And I was so glad it worked out for you. Alright, so going back to the roster at hand. CLS. And honestly, like I said, unfortunately, I can't really give you guys that much information when you don't really give me anything to work with. And unfortunately, all I know is this person is a free-to-play, which is really good. It's a very good account for a free-to-play. But maybe CLS. Other stuff with, I mean, actually, you've already got CLS, so I ignore that. I should have just scrolled down. Okay, now we know there already is CLS, and I didn't scroll down. We know that I'm a little bit crazy today. I would say gear up your CLS, and it looks like you are. So CLS, yes, that's good. Next up, let's work on building the CLS team to a better level. And what I'd recommend here is Bounty Hunters. It looks like you're already doing it. So Cad Bane, I mean, okay, here's the thing. Without Bosk, it's going to be tough. What I'd recommend is Bosk, Django, Boba, Mando, Grief. That's probably your best 5. If you want to put Dengar in there, you can. If you want to put Cad Bane in there, you can. But just appreciate the best team is going to have Grief, Mando, Bosk as the core trio. Yeah, Dummit indeed. Big old Dummit over here. Can't even scroll down and read the rosters. Unbelievable. Look at little Woozy, not eating for 4 hours. Unbelievable. Come on. What are you trying to say about me? I'm absolutely fine. Anyway, it's not even 4 hours. It's 4.5 hours. We're having a long stream today. I'm really tempted to keep the stream going until we eventually make it to 400 views. We're on 396 viewers to stream, which would be pretty wild indeed. You didn't eat for 6 hours by now? Novelty, you better go eat. It's why he's talking strangely. I'm talking strangely? Am I? I had no idea. Clearly I'm like in the middle of just breaking down. Oh man. I didn't think I was talking strangely. Anyways, stop laughing at me. What is this? What is this? Strange Myth? Thanks so much. You guys are just so kind. Right, anyway, going back to this, let's focus on Bounty Hunters and get Chewie unlocked. And then what we can do from there is work on 3PO and Chewie, which we're already doing. It definitely, sometimes I mess up my words. I do. I always mess up my words. I just can't talk English, apparently. I try my best. Ah, yes, First Order TIE Pilot. Welcome to the stream. I love how that's the first thing you say whenever you join the stream. It's fantastic. Wordmit, yeah, I know. Tell me about it. I'm so bad at speaking English. I should not even be allowed. But yeah, like I said, let's focus on CLS and make sure that's what we get going, which it seems you're doing. And if you're going to focus on CLS, let's also focus on Ewoks and get those guys going to back Gear 8. We will need Chief Chirper and that team with Wicket. Wordmit again, I know, tell me about it. Tell me about it. But overall, a really nice account. And it's all free to play, which is awesome. We love seeing that. And do you know what else we like seeing? We like seeing the ships being invested in. We got one. Okay. Alright, so we actually need some more dark side ships. If you want to be getting Zetas, you're going to need those dark side ships, which I'm sure you're working on. We've spoken about that enough today. No, I said focus more on CLS. I'm waiting for it. Oh my mind is blown. That one was good. Don't forget your strong math base as well. Guys, what is it with making fun of me? Seriously. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Alright, so yeah. I would, I'm gonna ignore those comments. Guys, you're being rude to me. Where are my mods when I need them? Anyways, work on these dark side ships. Get them up and running. We've spoken about this enough, so I'm not gonna go over it again now. But we do need those 5-star dark ships. Okay. Only 2 more to go today, guys, and then we're done. So, we have Skywalker. My account's free to play too, but you're slowly getting there. Well, let's take a look and see what it looks like. And we are looking at 3.5 million GP, and you are free to play. Your mods are eating like normal humans. Whoa, this is you. You're just grinding along. Want to start a Super GL. You done Chewie without Bosk and 3PO without Chopper. Wow, okay. So you're just going out of your way to prove the world wrong. Well, firstly, well done on getting both those characters without the recommended teams. It shows you have a very good understanding of the game. Right. I hope my face shows what I'm thinking. Calf Omicron. And it looks like you're going to relic him. He can work, but you just need the investment. I don't know. Interesting. Alright. I don't know what to say, guys. I'm just... There's so much going on here. It's so good, and then I'm just like, Calf Omicron? Wicket? Relic? Okay. Oh, my face does not sound woozy or noisy. Come on. Alright, look. Your account is really good to start with. And it's free to play. We love to see that. Let's take a look at the old speeds. And we'll start with Revan. Okay, so we do need to work on mods. Now, you have no idea what you're doing. That's fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. We can work that out. Right, so, yeah. Generate Revan. You got good characters, that's the first thing. But what you need to do is you need to work on mods. And what I'd recommend is go check out some mod guides and just see the basics of modding, like what you need to do and all of that. Because at 3.5 million GP, I would kind of expect you to have at least a plus 100 speed. But it's fine that you haven't. We can fix this. So don't panic at all. So keep on plugging away is kind of what I would say here. Just keep on plugging away and making that progress whenever you can. Now, in terms of the characters you actually have, you know what, they're good. And you know what? Relic Wicket isn't the worst. There's better characters, but he isn't the worst. Qui-Gon Omicron is epic. Is Qui-Gon Omicron done? Qui-Gon Omicron is epic, yeah. I would maybe invest in Qui-Gon Omicron. Now, the calf one, you know, it's good. I've seen people do it. Well, I say it's good. It's very situational. And by good, you then need to invest in the team. Now, Calf Omicron does need relics. So you're going to need Relic Zalba, Mission. You're just going to need to relic the whole team. But it can get waves if you relic him. Okay. I would just say, I mean, you've also got Hero Omicrons. Okay, you've got some interesting Omicrons here. And you're just free to play. And what did you say you're farming? I made your day once again? Mike, what did I do to make your day? Please tell me. What did I do today? And now you want to start on a GL. Okay, so... I would say... You're 3.5 million GP. You already have Yoda. You already have GK. I would start working on JMK. And if you want some advice, please message me directly. I can talk you through it because you seem to be a little bit confused, which is fine. But we can definitely work on getting you being here. Thank you so much. You guys are way, way too kind. You really, really are. Your mod game's a little off. You've only just really found out about the second speed stat. That's absolutely fine. Do not worry. We can work that out. Like I said, there are lots of modding guides online that you can follow, and they really do teach you how to do it. But what I would recommend is, I haven't got quite a stream yet. I'll have a look through in the close. Once we've done, I think we've got 2 more rosters to review, and then we'll go through and we'll have a look at quite the stream, and then we'll wrap up the stream. We're coming to 5 hours. It's crazy. Anyways. What do you mean, what did I do? Jeez. I don't know. What did I do? Right, so yeah. I think JMK is probably the best bet for you. But I also think we need to kind of think very specifically about how you're going to achieve that. The reason I say it's good for you is you already have Qui-Gon Gear 12, Plo... Actually, is Plo even a requirement? I don't even know. Grievous's relic. Kenobi's relic. Okay, so you have a lot of the progress already being made. So I think that would be the best way forward. Is your guild doing a sea pit? And your ship's looking good. You've got 5-star Razor Crest, which is pretty nice. I'd love to see that. The only problem is going to be Negotiator. Actually, maybe not. Problem is, without Negotiator, I don't know how close you are. I don't even know what your guild's like. Oh, there's so many questions we need to ask. Grey Force Legends. Okay, I'm going to Google them. And we're going to see what they're like. Okay, let's have a look. Oh, well, I can't actually find them. Grey Force Legends. I think we need to put in the capitals. I can't find them. Anyways, you're basically a brand new guild. Okay, so it might make going for someone like JMK a bit harder. Just boosted Palpatine to gear 11. Well done. Nice work. Palpatine's really good. This Skywalker Gacha farm Ray. Alright, funny you say that. When I'm taking a second look, if you really want a GL, I would have said JMK, but JMK seems out of reach. Just because you don't have access to Negotiator from the looks of it, and what's Ambor. So maybe going for Ray or going for SLKR be your best bet. I think it's honestly, you're in the Discord, aren't you, Skywalker? Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna think about this one while I eat later. Because I need to think about it. And I'm gonna get back to you with a really good plan forward. I think that's kind of what we need to go for here, if I'm honest. I think we need to me streaming, it's a good time, and you appreciate the hard work and time, all while I have a top-notch sense of humor. I can't even speak today. Well, thank you so much. And you know what? You guys make my day by just coming along and engaging with me in the stream. And I'm telling you guys, you're the reason that the channel works, because you guys make it so easy to talk. You know? It's... what can I say? It's amazing. And it's all because of you guys being just amazing. That's all I can really say. I mean, to think today... I mean, that's just crazy. Absolutely crazy. You really appreciate it? Yeah, I'm gonna DM you, and I'm gonna try and really... And if I forget to DM you, please DM me. But I'm gonna try and come up with something, because if you want to go for a GL, we can make it work. We just need to. It'll be working out what your guild offers you, and clearly you want to stay in your guild. That's absolutely fine. But we just need to work out how to work around that and get a good GL. So we'll sort that out after. Now the last one we have here. Oh, we have one more. Okay, we can fit one more in. We can fit one more. Alright, now this one is going to be really quick. We're just going through and saying the first Zeta. Or the Zeta that should be done. Okay, let me have a look. Oh, because you've already got a Relic, this is actually quite nice. This is really nice, I'm going to be fair. That's not valid now, blast him. Alright, Grand Moff Tarkin's Unique is actually a really good Zeta. Just so you guys know. Boss Unique's good. I'm trying to look at people who have Relic, because that's going to be the best thing here. No, he has none. I'm surprised he doesn't have any. Oh, we've made it to 409 viewers this stream, so thank you to everyone. That's wild. Best stream yet. 409 people have shown up to watch the stream today, so thank you to each and every one of you. Absolutely wild. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. Looking at this and looking at what you already have, I honestly think Tarkin's unique. And if you're wondering what Tarkin's unique does, I'll quickly show you. Tarkin, his unique is going to give you Grand Moff Tarkin gains defense equal to potency percentage and 20% potency per debuffed enemy. Basically, it makes Tarkin extremely thick and makes him live longer, and it can be a real pain. It's actually a pretty good Zeta. I would do that one next. That's just my initial thoughts, just looking at what you have relic and doable there. Alright. And finally, this is the final roster review for today, unless anyone decides to join in like 2 seconds. And alright, let's go ahead and do this one. And this one here was just put in 3 minutes ago. It's from Huge Pog. And just taking things slow. Was going for JMK, but stopped and swapped to gas. So let's take a look. Well, firstly, 3.4 million GP. Very, very nice roster. It seems to be a trend here, guys. A lot of you who watch me have great rosters. I wonder why. I wonder why. Anyways, so we're going for gas at the moment, so we need Padme going up. I'll just take that team to Relic 5. It's very good at C pits, it's worth it. The Separatist team, let's just take a look at these guys over here. So yeah, this is where we need some work being done. The Separatists, you need to be one. I would have, honestly, if you want this to be very easy, and I say easy with a grain of salt, because obviously what am I telling you to what farm? I've done your roster review like 100 times. I'm not gonna do it right now. I want to review everyone else's roster. And anyway, you just asked what Zeta, so I did it. I told you what Zeta. That's all you asked for. We'll do. If you want to submit for another one, we'll do you next time. We've done you enough times, and it's almost 1 AM, and I'm gonna get hangry soon. I'm gonna start throwing rocks at people's buildings. In probably my own building somehow. It's not all you asked for though. It is. It is. Okay, submit it again. I'll take a look. There it was. Oh yeah, send me the angry faces. Fantastic. Go on. Let's put another one. We'll take a look at you after. Doesn't matter anymore. Right. So, anyways, looking at this roster, it does look very good. In terms of the gas farm, you are going to have to work very hard on the Separatists. In terms of gear-wise, you are looking minimum gear 12 on all of them. I'm not depressed. Honestly, put your thing back in. We'll take another look. Or I'll just go find you. I'll find your guild. I'll find you. You're in my guild anyway. I'll find you and do it. So yeah, looking at God, guys, hold on. Let's see. Well done. Ouch, yeah, I know. Ouch indeed. Big ouch indeed. Now, like I said, looking at Separatists, you are going to have to do a little bit of work. B1 needs some work. The Sarge, I mean, these all need work. We can see that, guys. In terms of gear, we're looking at about gear 12. P2 is taking a while, so you get to the steps in a bit. Right, P2, I'm going to be honest, you can do P2 pretty consistently as long as you have the 14 relic. How does 50 QT do in an Old Republic lineup? I actually don't know. I haven't tried it in an Old Republic lineup. I've only been using it in a droid one, so I couldn't tell you. Now, P2, yeah, P2. To phase 2 of gas mission, which is the Galactic Republic, and as long as you have the full team at relic, it's not too bad. The idea is you kill off the B2 first, so you have to use C-3PO's his confusion to prevent the taunts from the Magna Guards. You may have to kill off one of them. There are 2, so you confuse one, you kill off the other one. You then go for B2. Once B2's down, you're perfectly fine. You can start stacking courage. After that, you take out. If the Magna Guard's still confused, you ignore him. If he's not confused, you take him out. Then you actually go for the droidicas, right? And leave B1 to last. And the reason you leave B1 to last is B1 will actually kill himself from Grievous. Grievous will just continuously take away the stacks. It's not too hard, but you probably will need that relic on Padme.
I relic Cup. You chase GLs. We're not the same.
A little something for week's work and crushing milestones. Keep up the great work.
Thank you so much, Mike. I was laughing because I knew that I changed the sound that played, and I know you guys are going to love that. But thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. It's crazy. Thank you so much. You're too kind. You're too kind. And I hope you enjoyed the I hope you enjoyed the sound. Oh man, that's so yeah, thank you so much. We are not the same. God, that meme is actually hilarious. When they interrupt it. Come on, we're not being interrupted. But thank you so much, Mike. You have no idea. That was extremely kind of you. Really, really generous. So, thank you so much. You shocked me. You're gonna make me cry in a minute. Cry a minute. I hope you got. Oh, actually, now you've heard a few different ones. Which one of the donation messages do you think is the best? I'm kind of a fan of that one, just because it seems quite funny to me. And when I listen to that one. But yeah, again, seriously, thank you so much. You're too kind. And a little something for the week's work and crushing milestones. Thank you so much. We're on the road to 400 subs already. This one's the best? I thought you would say that. That one is pretty good, isn't it? I read it Cup, you chase GLs, we're not the same. It's very true. It's very... Oh, that's why I was laughing, because I knew what was coming. But again, thank you so much. You had... I don't know what to say. Thank you. Alright, so... yeah, if you relic Padme, honestly, you should be pretty good here. And if you really want 3PO, I'd at least take 3PO to get 12. And you should be perfectly fine there. Again, I would probably just relic the whole team, because they need it for C-Pit, so it's not the end of the world there. And then ships, you are going to need to work on a little bit on ships. Like, I know you've already done P1, but I would still take this to 7 stars. The reason being, it's just such a good ship, especially for light side Geo and areas of the game like that. But overall, really, really good roster. Your gas farms come along. Again, if you're struggling in Phase 2, and you keep on struggling, please message me. I can always walk you through it on Discord, and we can do it that way. Long term, you do need to get those Separatist droids going, and then JMK farm will eventually follow. I think it's a good idea that you pause the JMK farm to finish other stuff, because I don't know if you're in a C-Pit guild, I can't tell from just looking, but it looks like you could benefit from having 1 or 2 C-Pit teams here. Anyways, we're going to do one last thing here. I forgot to look at mods. I do apologise. Let me take a look at mods and then we'll go from there. We'll finish up by looking at mods, because that may also be why you're struggling with Phase 2. So if we just take a look at sort by speed, and Darth Revan is 330. Yeah, okay. We're not going to look at any more mods. They are amazing. 150 additional speed. You can give him a perfect guy for P2. Wait, mods are your weakness? Are they? Alright, I'm gonna have another look now. I saw one and I was like, okay, these are great, but maybe they are your weakness, or maybe you just want to flex. One of the two. No, your mods are okay. You've got 2 characters. A bit, yeah? Okay, hold on. They fall off really quick, is that what you're trying to say? No, your mods don't seem that bad. You've got an amazing DR. I don't mean to be rude, just a reminder to check your Discord and accept your invite. I will absolutely check Discord, and I will definitely accept invite. I'm not even on the account, which is my main, which is why I haven't done it yet. So don't worry, I will accept that. Don't panic. We will get it done. And I will definitely respond to your message. Alright, maybe mods are a bit of a weakness, but I don't think it's that big a deal. I think you're actually looking pretty good here. So what I would recommend is, honestly, just, if you don't already, and this applies to all of you, And honestly, because of the GAC changes, everyone should be able to afford it. We're talking level 85 and over. If you're under that, then obviously ignore this. But you should be doing at least 2 to 3 mod refreshes a day. If you want to be catching up on mods with other players, you just got to do it. The more the better. So if you don't already, do 3 mod refreshes and find like a schedule that suits you. Maybe it's like Monday speed, Tuesday speed, Wednesday offense, Thursday crit damage, Friday potency, and then Saturday, Sunday slicing. And then the next week, do exactly the same, but substitute, say, offense for tenacity, for example. And just find something that suits you and where you can really develop your mod roster and take it to the next level. That's kind of what I'd recommend here. But yeah, I do think it's quite good. I wouldn't worry too much. Okay, so the last thing we're going to do here is we will take a look at average Stormtrooper. Why did I type them in the chat? We're supposed to be looking for my guild. Oh my word, I'm actually losing it today, guys. Alright, so we're going to look at my guild and we'll have a look at average Stormtrooper. You're here. Nice to see you got your 600 tickets. Okay, so we'll go back over your account a little bit. How thoughtful. Why did I tell me about it? Tell me about it. Oh my word. Why did you gotta make fun of me like that? Call me out like that? Unbelievable. Right, so don't fall asleep. It's only 1 AM, come on. We are now officially 5 hours into the stream, so thank you to everyone who's been around the whole time. Thanks a lot. Anytime. And again, if you want some help with the missions individually, please, by all means, message me on Discord, and I can try my best to help you. Right, so, I've already said, I would, just looking at what you already have relicked. Okay. My game's lagging. Tarkin's unique is actually really good. Especially considering what you have. My assumption is you are going to be using Tarkin in some form. Whether that's offense, defense, I'm sure he gets used, so I would definitely say to him. Now, in terms of the wider account, why is your cup gear 12? Are you trying to copy me? What is going on? And then, next up, because we have asked you to do it, that was one of the conditions you joining the guild. How are your clones coming on? Let's keep on working on these clones and get them all to Relic 5 so you can do the C-Pit and also so you can do the cam mission. I can do you a roster review literally any day. You're in my guild. Come on. So with that said, I would like to say, well, I'd like just to give you guys a huge thank you. It's been absolutely wild, and apparently we've also gained another sub. So whoever that was, thank you so much. I'm glad you liked the content enough to stick around. Before I go, you know what's coming. We're gonna put a link to the Discord. So if you're not already in it, you may want to join. Trust me, guys, it's a fun little community we have going on here. Don't worry about Zatering. Sorry, I just whacked the mic. Don't worry about Zatering clones until they are higher level. I wouldn't do them yet. But again, I know a lot of you just joined the stream. There's like 21 people then. I do apologise. You joined right at the wrong time. We're about to end the stream here. We've been going for about 5 hours. So firstly, I'd like to thank everyone for coming along. Thank you again. All the people that are subbed. We have gone up to 500? Oh, 313 subs today. We also managed to have 422 viewers this stream, which is absolutely incredible. Also, thank you to Mike for the donation, and thank you to each and every one of you for coming on and wanting your rosters reviewed. And I hope everyone has a great Father's Day tomorrow if you celebrate that. And yeah, I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. I'll keep you guys updated in Discord. Either way, I'll see you guys next time. Thank you all for coming along, and I'll catch you guys next time.